She said she grew up 3 minutes from Rosemont. God damn, they got me fucked up. She told me how she died, or where what she doesn't know the who or the why, but the hotel fucked up. Everybody kept saying, "Oh, the hotel moved her," and I kept saying, "Why? Why would they do that? That would be fucking up so big time." They fucked up big time. They moved. They found her. They freaked out and they moved her and they threw her in the freezer to try to make it look like an accident. And I got this information in exchange that I'll do the fucking interview with them. So you can't say nothing yet.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. I'm not justice for Kenneka, part two. The lies she told. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I am here. I am back live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, I'm not justice for Kenneka, part two. The lies she told. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am back. I'm here, I am back, and we're going to get into this. We're going to play the second half of this. We're going to finish out this live on tonight, peoples. And our condolences to the family of Zaire Walls. We found out on our last live, peoples, that she had passed away on tonight. And so our condolences goes out to the family of Zaire Walls, Kenneka Jenkins' friend. I had played her live back on last night, peoples. Did not even know that it was her who would have passed away on today. And so, peoples, we're here. And we're here to shed light upon the hilarious and nefarious bullshit and madness that has been plaguing this Kenneka Jenkins case. And we're here to call out this heifer, Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Mendina. And we have been on the path of doing that all day today, peoples. To call these people out for the nefarious bullshit and madness that they have been doing. So I finally got in touch with Monifa. I'm talking to her right now, so I'm gonna hold on to this conversation, people. So, you guys sit and watch this live on tonight. All right, peoples, let's get into this. Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. So I finally got Monifa's attention and things, and I'm just going to see if I can get some information and see what's going on. I'll keep you guys posted. Blessings to you all. And you say, no, not twins. Kenny, a year older, I think. Okay. So Kenny was born before Kenneka. Okay, that's interesting. That is very interesting. All right, so let's take a look at this here. Let's see what else does he have. Now, so there is Ken Jenkins Sr. right there. There he is right there. I don't know who this. So this is Ken Jenkins Sr. Who is this little fella right here? Because he looked just like Ken. Who is this little fella? And then who is this little fella right here? And then who is this little girl right here? And then who is this girl? Well, I think I know who this girl is because I think that this is his older daughter. If I'm not mistaken, I think this is his older daughter. Now I know this is not Kenneka, but I know that this is his older daughter. And then I don't know who the lady is right here and who this is in the background, but then there's Teresa Martin right there. And don't it look like Teresa Martin got a black eye? Doesn't it looks like she's got a black eye? But this is not Kenneka. This is not Kenneka. I don't know who this little fella is, this little girl, or this little boy, but I know that that's not Kenneka. I don't know who this lady is. This looks like Ken's older daughter, and then I don't know who the lady is in the background. But it looks like Teresa Martin got a black eye. She's all the time getting beaten up on people. Yeah. But this is the first time I ever seen her with Kenny Jenkins. And then here we go again. Here's all of the kids. So, have anybody seen these pictures before? And do anybody know who all of these people is in here? God, why come I? Okay. So there we go, right there. So anybody know who these people is? Because they're fairly young. They're fairly young people. We're gonna find out. All right, let's fast forward this a little bit. So, like the guy was saying, this girl got bigger shoes than him, bigger feet. So we know this is Kenneka Martin because she do not look like Kenneka Jenkins. Now, is this little Kenny though? I can't really say for sure. Now we know this is Kenneka Jenkins because there it is with Rico, and then there's the resets too, right there. And plus, she's light, she's a lot lighter. Kenneka has always been lighter. Now, this girl is a lot thicker. But she don't look like Kenneka Jenkins. She don't even have the body like Kenneka Jenkins. Now, here it is, Kenneka Martin again, and then there's that baby, that little girl. So let's see what he was saying in this part right here.
She's referring to when she says she has, and y'all let me know if y'all think she does have a twin. If this girl here is the same girl as this girl here, y'all let me know. Because it's definitely not Kenny. So put in the comments who you think she's referring to when she says she has a twin for real. For real, for real. And do you think it's another female? I believe it's another female. Because we are at times looking at different versions of Kenneka, and they may not be the same at all. Maybe did she have a twin? Okay, did she have a twin? A lot of people say there's a difference between Kenneka Jenkins and Kenneka Martin. Put it in the comments what y'all think. Okay.
Now, okay, so now let's go back.
Okay.
Now, I don't think that is Teresa Martin right here with Lenore. I don't think that's Kenny, and that's definitely Lenore, but I don't think this is Kenny or Kenneka, and I don't think this is Teresa Martin. That don't look like Teresa Martin. That's a whole nother lady. So who you guys think that these people is right here? Because we know this is Lenore. We know Lenore, but we don't know these two kids right here. And that is not Teresa Martin. So the plot thickens even more so. Now it's amazing, people's how it's amazing how now I'm giving all of you guys an opportunity to come and speak and to share what you say that you know about this case or know about these people and things, and all of you are dead silent. What, you don't know who the people are? You guys are scared to chime out to say who you think it is? Now, don't come later on talking about, oh yeah, well, this is that person and this is that person and all like this, because then I'm going to call you to the carpet. Because see, obviously, many of you don't know much about this, are these people who you proclaim to know. You know, I hear all the time, well, I've been on this case since day one and all like this and so on and so forth. But then when you got an opportunity to chime out and speak and things, now your mom's the word. I don't think that you really know much as to who the people are, let alone about the case. As many of you proclaim to. Now, this takes upon a whole new perspective, peoples, because now we got some new players in the game whom we never even seen. The new players in the game who we never even seen. And it's really amazing. It's really amazing when you go and you look at other content creators things and stuff. It's amazing what you can find. And so with just these pictures alone, literally tells us a whole lot. And what this is telling me now is that what you guys are telling me is that Kenny Jenkins was born before Kenneka. You say that Kenny and Kenneka are twins, but yet your narrative tonight is that Kenny is older than Kenneka. And so they're not twins, but they just look alike. It's amazing when you sit and listen to what the people say. Changes things, doesn't it? Now we know that this is not Teresa Martin. We don't know who the girl and we don't know who the little boy is, but we know that that is not Teresa Martin. But I'm aiming to find out who these people are. And they're taking a picture with Lenore. Now, what gives us even more clues is right here. Back in January 2013, the young lady had posted, I'm thinking of 5'5" and 145. And then she said, what the F Tiny at? Laughing out. This boy said he thought my name was Tiny. But up here she says, well, I think I'm 5'7" now. So Is this post in relation to the picture that we just seen? Maybe, maybe not. We don't know because anybody can, you know, take a screenshot of a post and try to compare it to, some pictures or anything. So we don't know. There's no way to validate that whatsoever. So we absolutely don't know when those pictures was taken. So that's just somebody's narrative. And then we know that this is not Kenneka because Kenneka was a lot lighter than this young lady here. It brings up on just looking at this picture here, it really brings up on a mystique and a mystery to these girls. And whether this was purposely done throughout the years, but it just brings upon a whole new mystique to it because it's like you got all of these people who look like Kenneka, lookalikes, but not Kenneka, not the Kenneka Jenkins that we come to know. But all of these people are lookalikes. Because again, Kenneka Jenkins, the one that we come to know as Kenneka Jenkins, has very distinguished features. Very distinguished features. And so let's go here. Let's go to what is this thing? What do you want? Let's go back here. Let me go to my channel. Let me go into my history. So it's something I really can't put my fingers on the people's. I really don't know. I mean, because the more that you look at this, the more twists and turns happens and things, and it's just crazy. It's really mind-boggling, but you just got to stay focused. And I'm staying focused. I'm not getting overwhelmed and things like that and stuff. But it's very, 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 very interesting, people. The more that you start to look at this thing. And with that picture right there, it literally opened up the doors to a lot of possibilities, peoples. Because just this right here, just that right there with a young Kenneka, Jazzy, and then I don't know who that girl is. But it's certainly not Kenneka Jenkins, as you guys can see. So when you guys say that it's not a Kenneka Jenkins and it's not a Kenneka Martin, oh yes it is, peoples. Yes it is, and this is the games that has been played in plague throughout this whole entire case. Yeah. The question is, why were they sitting here playing games with the community like that? Was this young lady destined to die? That's the question. See, I'm not giving in to all of these little conspiracy theories and things. And now the people say that that's not Jazzy, but that is because she's wearing the same jacket. She has the same red hair, but she was wearing glasses in the video. She had on the same shirt. Everything's the same right there. There she is. And she's sitting on a young lady in TY's live. As you guys can see. So I'm just going back through some old videos and things that, you know, and shedding light upon some things that I had discovered throughout the years. But I'm never going to shake that photo that I had just shown you guys. It literally changes everything for me. It does. It changes everything for me. Okay, so now let's look at this picture. Well, kind of blurry, kind of small, but I can find that on the Instagram page. So let's go to the Instagram pictures. But let's hit the chat up real quick here. Hello, Mr. Carmelo Turner Sr. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on today. Carmelo said, Ed and the people. And so, see, peoples, you know, this has literally changed the game for me. That picture, right there has literally changed the game for me. And at this point, I don't care what you guys say. You know, I don't care what you guys say because, again, I gave every last one of you opportunity to speak, and you guys choose not to speak. So that's fine. And I'm going to say what I need to say. And that picture right there literally changed the game for me. So all of these, what the people say, oh, well, you know, this and that and the other, well, you know, okay. I'm just going to look at you with a grain of salt and just like, yeah, whatever. All right, so let's take a look at this here. Let's go back to Kenneka's or whoever Instagram channel. Let's go to Instagram. So you guys give me a second. I'm gonna call the Instagram page up. And I'm gonna go to Instagram.com and then let's type in Kenneka. Search and we're gonna put Kenneka. And then we got all of the Kenneka Jenkins and all like this and stuff. Okay. So we're gonna pass through all of these and things, peoples, and see, because again, this is the games that they play. And I'm beginning to see a pattern right now with all of this stuff and what's going on. No wonder we got blurred pictures and all of these people who look alikes and this and that and the other. See, I'm not believing all of this madness of what the people say. Kenneka Jenkins died earlier that year in 2017. And all these people is just reacting this death and things like that. I don't believe that, people. Because again, I have yet to have anybody to substantiate their claim other than just saying that this girl had died. All right. Let's take a look at some of this stuff here. Now, see, this is what I love so much about going to Instagram and all of these pages except for YouTube, because this is a very, very clear video. And as you can see, this is BS because one, this girl got a black scrunchie on her wrist, but she's got a black scrunchie on her left wrist, as you guys can see. Okay. Now let's compare this picture to this picture. Let's go back to this picture. She has on a gray watch and a red band on her left arm, as you can see. Okay. So that compared to this. Two different jackets. This girl is thin as heck, and the girl in the freezer is thick. So you can clearly see that that's not Kenneka. The girl in the bathroom, you can clearly see that that's not Kenneka. But that's the girl who Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina tried to say that's Kenneka in the bathroom. Now, when I analyze this video, peoples, I want you to notice something with the video. You see how the video is shaking and Monifa is just standing there? The video is literally twisting and going sideways and stuff, and Monifa is not really moving her arm. And you see how much this video is shaking? See that? You know what that tells me? It's a production. You got to understand the production, peoples. It is a production. It is a play. It is not Monifa sitting there videotaping themselves. Someone with a camera is taking pictures of them, taking videos, staging the scene. It's a production. And so when they want to say a reenactment, it wasn't no reenactment. It was a production. All of this stuff was staged. Everything in this damn Kenneka Jenkins case is staged, peoples. This is why I love doing what I do, because see, I don't trust the YouTube videos and stuff. I go where the authentic videos is, because again, everybody loves the clout. Now look how shaky these videos is and stuff. Look at this girl, and then look, she has on white nail polish. Now, help me to make this make sense. Help me to make this make sense. If Kenneka is in the room with Monifa, and this is supposed to be the real Kenneka, why in the hell did we never see her anymore in any other video footage? I mean, she's in the bathroom with Monifa. She was supposed to have came to the party with Monifa, right? According to what Monifa said. They were supposed to be going to the movies or whatever. But if she came to the party with Monifa, where does Bree and Shemaya come in? Because if Lenora was supposed to have did Monifa's hair, according to Monifa, well, how did she do Monifa hair? When Monifa had a ponytail, her hair was tucked up. It wasn't flat iron straight. Remember, I just shown you the video. Monifa hair is tucked up. And if Irene was to do Kenneka's hair, well, you guys remember what, I mean, not Irene, if Lenora was supposed to have did Kenneka's hair, well, first question would be this. Why are you flat iron Kenneka's hair just for them to go to a movie theater? That wouldn't make no sense, does it? You go and flat iron straight this girl's hair just to only go to a movie theater. So, hello, Sheila E., my love. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Sheila E., check your thing, ma'am, because you have become. Let me go to my studio. And let me go to my settings. Let me go to my community. Sheila E. has become one of my standard moderators. Blessings to you, ma'am. You'll become one of my standard moderators in this chat. My managing moderators, Vicky Davis, Mother Dora One, Ms. Durham, and Trish Hollywood. And so these are my managing moderators. These are the ones that can put you on mute for 24 hours. So don't piss them off, peoples. All right, so let me go back. So okay, so now let's examine this for a moment, people. So let's examine this for a moment. So the narrative is that Monifa came to the party with Kenneka. Well, if that be the case, then where was Shemaya and where was Bree? That's the first question that I have. Then it was stated that Lenora had flat ironed straight Kenneka's hair. Well, peoples, I don't believe that for one moment that Kenneka had ever got her hair flat ironed straight by Lenore. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that at all. Because the thing is, and the reason why I don't believe that at all, because when Lenora had made the statement that my sister had looked like she was in a fight. My sister looks like she was in a fight. But she had to ask the girls, how was her hair? Well, what do you mean, how was her hair? Shit. If you was the one who had flat iron straight her hair, you should know how her hair was, right? You should know how Kenneka's hair is if you were the one who flat iron straightened it, right? So if Lenora was the one who flat iron straightened Kenneka's hair, why is Lenora asking the question, how was her hair? And then she said, it looks like my sister was in a fight. And it doesn't seem right. Doesn't seem right. Doesn't seem right. Well, I'm sure Kenneka was in a fight. She was fighting for her life. You worrying about her hair being flat iron straight and telling the public that your sister looked like she was in a fight, but yet you go and ask the question to the kids, how was her hair? Well, if you were the one who did her hair, well, you should know what her hair looked like, right? That's why I don't believe that Lenora had flat iron straight Kenneka's hair before they ever left for any type of party whatsoever. I don't believe that. There's no evidence. There's no proof of that whatsoever, other than that was just a narrative that what was given. Now, everybody's making a big stink about, oh, well, Kenneka was with Monifa and she went to the party. Well, then if that be the case, then what is it that you guys are talking about? Because if Monifa and Kenneka went to the party, then everything that we ever saw is totally bullshit. And it ain't no reason to talk about this case because everything that we see is totally bullshit. If Monifa and Kenneka had went to a party and Kenneka was left at a party, then how in the hell could the people get up in arms about Kenneka? And saying, oh yeah, Kenneka was walking into the halls of that establishment. And that was her with Monifa and Shemaya and Bree. People, you don't see, this is what I say. This is why I say it is very important to think about what you say before you say it, because it really does make you look stupid when you go and give a narrative and you really don't know what you're talking about. Think about that for one moment before you go and open and start to flap your gums, because it only just makes you look stupid when you start to break down the narrative. Now, I've seen the YouTubers running around here. Well, Monifa said that she was with Kenneka. Okay, well, if Monifa was with Kenneka, well then, help me to make that make sense. Where was Monifa in with Kenneka? Where? What was they at Schiller's Park? Was they at the west side of Chicago? Did they go to the Crown Plaza? Did they go to the Marriott? Did they go get a cup of ice cream? Did they go to the movies as she proclaimed? Help me to make that make sense. Where was Monifa and Kenneka if it was only them? And then if it was only Monifa and Kenneka, how in the hell did Bree and Shemaya get to the establishment? Well, obviously they had to get there some way, right? How did Bree go and take Teresa Martin her car back if she never had the car in the first place? How in the hell did she get the keys if Kenneka was never around? Boy, people's man. Crazy narratives that many of you give is just absolutely crazy to me. Hello, Mother Door One. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. I just had me a chicken pot pie, and I'm doing good on tonight. And I should be filling out these forms, but you know, I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I gotta do it tomorrow. Get it in. I may do it tonight. Shouldn't take me that long. Okay, Deborah G said, "What are the chances two people of the same first name?" Well, yeah, we got Kenneka and Kenneka. I mean, two different people with the same first name, Kenneka and Kenneka. But they have to have two different last names because it can't be two Kenneka Jenkins and two Kenneka Martins. And see, Deborah G, you can't dispute that both of the girls has been with Teresa Martin. They took pictures with Teresa Martin as young girls and then growing up. The same two girls. The same two girls. That's undisputable. And it doesn't matter what you think, and it doesn't matter what you say, because the evidence is in your face right there. You cannot deny that. You can't deny it. Nobody can deny that. You've seen two girls who they call Kenneka with Teresa Martin growing up. Two different girls. And there's no denying that. Doesn't have nothing to do with your feelings. It doesn't have nothing to do with your emotions, and it really doesn't matter what you think, because the evidence is right there, and it's undisputable evidence that there is two girls called Kenneka, and they grew up with Teresa Martin, as we've seen in the photos and videos. Point blank. Now, however you want to mix and mingle it and stuff, be my guest. I don't really care. I don't really care. And whether you believe it's a Kenneka Jenkins or Kenneka Martin, I really don't care. I really don't. And now I really don't care whether you guys give a narrative or not, because I gave you opportunity to chime out. You chose not to chime out. So, I mean, hey, what do you want me to say? But the evidence is in your face right there. It's clearly in your face. And so you can have all of these other YouTubers scream out, cuss out loud, and make all of these different posts, and do all of this crazy crap and saying this and that and the other. It doesn't matter to me, peoples, because again, I have already shown you. I've already shown you that the young baby who they proclaim to be Lenora Harris' daughter is Kenneka Jenkins' son. It ain't Lenora Harris' son. It's Kenneka Jenkins. I mean, it's Kenneka Martin's son. Because the Lenora Harris kids ain't even been born yet when this young lady had her child. You know what they did was that they took a picture of the baby, they stripped it up, and then they gave a title and they said, oh, well, this is Lenora Harris' son. It's not Kenneka Martin's son. This is Lenora Harris' son. And I just sat back and laughed, and I'm kind of like, okay, yeah, you know, splice up the pictures and stuff, and then put a title to it, and then try to call people hilarious and nefarious. And then they're thinking that they are the gurus of the Kenneka Jenkins case, that they're the guardians, that they are all wise and all knowing. And I just sat back and laughed, peoples, because again, you know, I don't entertain madness. I just say what I say. I just say what I say. And that's what I say. They can't debunk me. No matter how many shorts and slides and videos and commentary and posts and this and that and the other and stuff, it don't persuade me one bit, and I'm not concerned the least bit and stuff, because again, I stand 10 toes down on what I say, what I believe, and what I have shown. And I have yet to have anybody to come on my live to debunk me from the things that I say. And I challenged everybody. And still, all of you people sit back and watch, but you never come to the live to challenge me. So it ain't no reason for me to get all up in arms by some other content creator and cussing up a storm and getting all mad and everything else. And they think that they got the proof and the truth. Well, if they got the proof and the truth, you know what I say, peoples? Why don't you go over there? Why don't you sit down and why don't you watch them? And you know, blow them up. Let them tell you all of the proof and the truth. Let them tell you everything there is to know about the Kenneka Jenkins case. Let them do it. Is that all right, people? I'm not going to waste no time with all of that madness. And so Nick had said, right. And she said Kenneka left at 11 p.m. So how you don't know how her hair was? And that was the biggest bingo for me, Nick. How could she not know how Kenneka's hair was? Why is she even asking the kids how her hair was? And my question is, do you have to flat iron straight a weave or a wig? Because certainly that's what she was wearing. I mean, I've seen so many young ladies wear wigs. I don't see them flat iron straighten those. I mean, you know, they just go and tie their hair up into a little whatever and stuff and put a stocking cap over it and things, and then pin the weave to their hair. They braid their hair up, put a little stocking cap on it, and then they put the little bobby pins in there to keep the hair in. Or, you know, I've seen sew-ins and all like this and stuff. But in this case, Kenneka had a wig. It was a wig. It wasn't a weave. It was a wig. WIG, wig. So why would you have to flat iron straight a wig just to go to the movies? Did Kenneka Jenkins not have long hair? Or did she always wear a wig? Have you ever seen Kenneka without any hair? Have any of us ever seen any picture of Kenneka without any hair? How she always wore a wig. Well, let's test that theory out for a moment, people. Let's test that theory out. Let's go back here. Let's go back to the Instagram pictures. And let's take a look at this picture right here. This one particular picture right here, peoples. Let's take a look at this picture right here. Now, this is Yori, peoples. This is Yori. And look at Lenora. Lenora is older with a older child, peoples. That is Yori. So when they say that this is Yori in that picture, and Lenora was nothing but a little baby at the time, peoples, oh my God, come on now. See, that's why I say, peoples, you can be stupid, but if you're going to be stupid knowing something. Don't just be stupid just to be stupid. But some people are just stupid. That's why they didn't never know anything. Now, y'all remember in the video, it says, this is Yori, this is Kenneka, this is me, this is Yori, this is Lenore. Okay, we see a young J Money.
Even though Kenny in this picture,
all right,
down
here,
by
okay, we heard his commentary. Now let's get back to that picture. Right here. Okay. What did it say, peoples? It's here. Let me get a screenshot of this. Let me get a screenshot of this. See, this is how I debunk people, because everybody's so quick to open up their mouths and flap, but they don't know what they're flapping about. Because again, you got to look and you got to watch what is being depicted and things. So let me do this. Let me title this Kenneka and Family. Well, I'm just going to call it Kenneka, but we know that that's not Kenneka. So I'm going to put this in Kenneka's folder, and then we're going to do a comparison. Now, I was just hoping somebody would just chime out, but nobody. I guess you guys were too smart. You guys had a leg up on me. You guys were too smart because you already knew what I was going to do before I even did it. That's why nobody chimed out. So you guys are learning. You smart. Okay, so let me go with Kenneka and Family, because I was just really about to just go light in upon somebody, because I was like, wait a minute. You think that's really Yori? Really? Really? Man, I was about to have a heart attack if somebody said that was Yori. And that's why I say you can give a title to these pictures, but that don't make no sense, peoples. Now, let me find that picture, Kenneka and Family. And let's do this comparison right here. Okay. Now, in this picture, it says me, Yori, Little Kenny, and J Money. But J Money is young, and this is Yori. She's a baby. Okay, they said that this is Yori. But how could this be Yori? And J Money is young as all get down, peoples. And even the supposed little Kenny is young. The only older person is this lady right here. So how in the hell could this be Yori? How in the hell could this be Yori? And Kenny is so damn young. I mean, J Money is so damn young. And this lady looks way older than him. And she's thicker. And she is taller than him. So Yori was born when J Money was thin? Really? Really? And so if this is Yori, damn. And if this was Kenneka, well, shit. At the time to when Yori was born, shit, Kenneka was so big because they say this is Kenneka right here. But that's Yori right there. So Yuri grows up a few years, just a couple of years. She's no more than about 3 in this picture, 3 or 4. So 3 or 4 years. Now she's going to go from this to this. And then J Money is still young. Come on, peoples, man. Come on, peoples. Come on, peoples. Give me a break with this. No possible way that this girl is going to grow up to be that big in no 3 to 4 years. And J Money still looks so young. Deborah G said, I said she favor her mom. Okay, so do you guys think that this lady is Kenneka's mother? Because this lady looks do look like Kenneka. Hello, my namesake, Anika Hope. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Now, Anika, I got a question for you, and I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you this picture here. You let me know right here. You see, J Money is young fella. And then this lady is older and thick. And she's got a big nose, as you can see. So we know this is not Kenneka, but they're saying this is Yori. J Money is young, and then this is supposed to be Ken Jr. So how in the hell could that be Yori? J Money is young, and then Ken Jr., and then this is supposed to be Kenneka, and Kenneka is so thick and towers over J Money. But in this picture, here's Yuri right here, a baby, and this is Kenneka right here, but not Kenneka Jenkins. So how in the hell she's going to grow up within 3 to 4 years? Because that baby in that picture don't look no more than about 3 or 4 years old. Help me to make that make sense. Mother Dora One had said that you remember the phone call Monifa waiting for Kenneka to pick her up. I said she was going to take a cab, but Kenneka said, why waste money on a cab? But it could have been a recorded message. And then Neek had said the picture looked photoshopped. Deborah G said, I agree. That was jazzy. That much I remember. Anika Hope said, it's possible. Okay, so when you guys are giving a response, can you give a little more in-depth response? Because again, I'm giving a narrative and you guys are giving a response, but I don't know what you're responding to because I'm not all the time looking at the chat while I'm giving my narrative. So when you guys are responding, I don't know exactly what you're responding to what part of what I'm saying you guys are responding to. Hello, Kenyatta Beavers. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you today. Kenyatta had said, hello, everyone on the live. I'm new to the channel. Well, blessings, Kenyatta, blessings, and welcome to the channel. We're just sitting here having an open discussion. If you like to come onto the panel to render any type of commentary and stuff, you're more than welcome. I'll put the link in the chat. Or if you want to respond in any way, shape, form, or another in the chat, you're more than welcome. We're just having an open discussion on tonight. Anika had said all of them girls in the family look so similar, you can barely tell. Yeah, that exactly my point. Exactly my point. But this person is a lady. This person that looks like Kenneka, this is a lady. This is not Kenneka. This is not no young girl. This is a full-grown lady. And this changes everything in my book as I know it, because I'm aiming to find out who this lady is. I don't know who she is, but she looks so much like Kenneka. I'm aiming to find out who she is and what relationship does she have to Kenneka. Or is this Kenneka's mom? Hello, wake up number 2020. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today. Wake up had said, I like your take upon the whole situation, but however, what's up with the picture quality and also the clothing? These pics seems to be from the 80s. That is a very good observation. Very good observation. So around that time, the people wasn't really dressing like they are now. And the picture quality, yes, is going to be old. So we can already discern that the picture that we're seeing is a older picture and a more authentic picture, which is right here, because pretty much the digital age has not come on board yet in the early 80s. We were still with pagers back then. And the way that they're dressing tells me, yes, this is an authentic picture. And Jay Money was a young fella. And so this couldn't have been Kenneka, because there's no way that Kenneka would have been older and more mature and thick like this young lady is, as we can see. So this puts a whole new perspective upon what 2020 had said. And this could not been no Yuri. So with that said, that puts another spin upon it. I mean, I'm loving the way that you think. Wake up. I'm loving the way that you think, because man, you're blasting it with what you're saying. Wake up said the picture looked like old pics from the 80s. All of the younger pics of Kenneka and her family, something isn't right. Their ages and the quality of pics and clothing are not adding up for me. Wake Up had said, my daughter was born the same year as Kenneka, and our pictures and clothing from that era are not the same. And then Wake Up said, that's right. That's why no one will ever debate with you. Hey, wake up. They need to wake up. You are absolutely right. They'll never debate me. They'll never debate me. And the reason why they can't and they won't debate me, because they don't want to look foolish. They really don't. So it's best to sit back and listen and observe and learn something than to sit here and make a fool of yourself. And Kenyatta said it looks like it could be Lenore. Yeah, it could be Lenore. I mean, because Lenore was, younger than Jay Money, and Jay Money was younger at that time. Yeah, that definitely could be. This is Lenore right here, and that baby definitely resembles her. Definitely resembles her, but it's not Yuri. So it could very well maybe Lenore. And see, peoples, this is why I love having conversations like that and stuff, because she said that it could be Lenore. But then let's think about this. If that was Lenora, well then that means Kanika's brother would have to be older than Lenore. We already know that Jay Money is older than Lenore, but that means Kenny Jr. had to be older than Lenore, because this girl is a baby and Kenny Jr. is nothing but a growing up young man. But we already know that Lenora is older than Kenny Jr. and Kenneka. So, I entertain the commentary just All right, peoples. Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking news, peoples. Breaking news. Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Mendina went live about Edward Joseph on tonight. She went live about Edward Joseph on tonight. And she went live and she was clouting about some videos that she posted up about Edward Joseph. She clouded a while about some stuff that she posted about Edward Joseph. And so she thought that she wasn't going to get away with it, but she ended up getting a strike behind it because I had literally stricken her page. And so y'all hold on for a moment. Y'all hold on for a moment because this is some juicy stuff. Y'all give me 1 second, boy. I said give me 1 second because we getting about to get ready to get into this here. She clouded up a while. She just thought, oh yeah, y'all see what he did, and he talked about me, and he did this, he did that. Y'all give me a second. I gotta go right to her channel because I think she's still live. Yeah, she's still live. Y'all hold on for a second. Let me turn this down. So. Yeah, she thought that she was gonna get away with posting all of this madness about Edward Joseph, but see, no, that's not the case, peoples. So y'all hold on for a second. Let me. Yep, this is it right here. I'm fit to download her video. So she was just talking so much shit and stuff, peoples. She was talking so much shit, and so now I got the video that they struck her channel and they took down that video that she had posted. Oh, she was just talking shit, people. She was just talking shit. So y'all give me a second. I'm fit to I gotta download this while she's live so I can show you. See, that's what happens, people, is when you try to fuck with people and things. You try to fuck with people and then you go see you can post anything about Edward Joseph. I don't care about posting anything about me. But when you start posting about my kids, that's another thing. And so I had to go and strike her page. And that's exactly what I did. I took that bitch down and I gave her a strike big time. Sure enough. And she's still live about me and stuff, but she don't realize that they just took down the video. They just took down the video. They just took it down. Just took it down. You know, so y'all hold on for a second. I'm gonna put this in my editing software real quick. And no. Here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play the video. I'm gonna play the video and put this in my editing software and stuff because see, I gotta protect her as well, so I don't get a strike as well. So, I can't be showing her shit as well. So no, I can't do that, Mariah. I gotta protect her as well. I gotta protect her privacy as well because then I end up getting a strike as well. So, but I'm fit to show you what I can show you. So we're going to get back to this live. I'll be back, peoples, but I just wanted to let you know that her channel has been taken down. I mean, what the content has been taken down. She clouded a while, but the content has been taken down. So I'm getting ready to make a short. I'm gonna put it up. See, peoples, you have to be very careful. See, everything that I'm showing about her, I can show. I can show, but see, the thing is, she just went way too far. You can't show minors, people. You can't show minors, and my kids is minors. My what the stuff that she was showing at the time, it was minors. And she was just going in hard and heavy upon me and my kids. And then my mother, my father, my sister, my brother, everybody. She was just going crazy. And I wouldn't tolerate that. You can talk about me, but you can't talk about my kids. You can't showcase my kids in an egregious manner. See, I could have literally just blew the lid off her daughter and fucked her daughter up if I wanted to, but I already knew that there would be consequences behind that. But y'all getting ready to see when I get ready to do so. Let's listen to this. But the shit is taken down now. So let's go. So the people don't think that I'm all the time being fussy and all the time kind of trying to beat people down and things. But I also want the people to get a grip and understand what they are saying before they say it. You got to think before you go ahead and verbally, you know, um, speak upon things. Yeah, that's what you got to do. You got to put everything in perspective. Got to put everything in perspective, peoples. And so this is why I've always do my lives and things, and this is why I've always entertained the people's commentary. But I've always go back and I've always tend to talk upon the commentary that the people have spoken upon, because again, you got to put everything in perspective. And if you don't put it in perspective, peoples, well, then what sense does it make for you to even speak upon things? So you got to look at things as a whole. And I think that sometimes people really don't be understanding what they're saying. And I think sometimes people really believe in what they're saying, but they still are not understanding what they are saying. And that has always been the biggest problem. My thing is this, peoples. And I get everybody has their commentary, everybody has their viewpoint and stuff. But even in your commentary, even in your viewpoint, you still have to think about what you're saying before you say it. It's imperative for you too, because see, the thing is, it either makes you look stupid or it makes you, you know, seems that you are smart. But again, what you say is what people are going to all the time judge you upon. So that's why I say do your own research, get yourself to the degree to where you're able to understand wholeheartedly what the narrative is, and then go ahead and utilize your knowledge and experience to your advantage. That's all you do. Utilize your knowledge and experience to your advantage. And that's all you need to do, peoples. But you'll be surprised. You will absolutely be surprised at how many people do not do that. And how many people will literally speak out without even understanding what they are saying. And that's all I say, people. That is all that I say. You know, understand what you say before you say it, and things, and before you present it, because I tell you, people are all the time, they're going to hold you to account for the various things that you say. And we have had so many people who talked about this case and they never really understood what they were saying, but they were just saying it for whatever reason. I'm like, okay, that's fine. You have every right to speak your piece. But when the people come down upon you for the nefarious madness that you say, don't get mad because you brought that upon yourself. And this is why I tried to tell the people, I don't want to I don't want to belittle people and things. That's not my forte. That's not my cup of tea. I don't want to belittle people. All I want people to do is come and bring their narrative, come and bring whatever they feel is happening and things. That's all that I want. Because see, when you do that, when you do that, then it makes things wonderful. It just brings upon a whole new perspective. And it makes people think, especially if you're bringing something that the people can be able to relate to and to be able to ponder on. Now, when you bring on a good question the people to be able to ponder upon, man, you're doing something because now it forces everybody, even myself, to go back and take a second, even a third, or maybe even a fourth look at something. But never just go by what your feelings may be and things. You got to come with this case in an analytical manner. And see, for all of those people who proclaim that they got the proof and the truth and stuff, you get all of these YouTubers who all the time sit here, well, we got the proof, we got the truth, and they complain about everybody and everything that everybody else is doing. They consistently complain. Well, my thing is, if you got the proof and you got the truth, don't complain about everybody else and what they're doing. Just do what you do. Who cares what other people do? You just do what you do. And then whatever you do, don't just talk about it, but put it in action. Make it an action plan to where the people can be able to come in and you guys really be able to do something. But sitting here just complaining all day long. See, this is why I love my chat to be the way that it is. And this is why I just do what I do and stuff, regardless of what other people do. And whether you come up or whether you don't, I'm satisfied because, again, I run this channel. I have my narrative and I get what I have researched out there for the general public to see. And that's it. And so whether it sparks a conversation or not, that's okay. But at least you would take the time out to listen and look at what I had to say. And that's the most important thing to me. That's the most important thing to me than to get a lot of people on here who all the time wants to agree with me just because they don't want the wrath of Edward on you or whatever and stuff. No, I just need you to come correct with it. Come methodically and meticulously with it. Think about what you say before you say it. Put it in perspective and give us a good, wholesome rendition as to what you truly believe and make it make sense. Because if it doesn't make sense, people, then my question is, why are you saying it? Because if you can't believe the various things that you say, then why are you saying it? You got to be very comfortable with what you believe. You got to do that. And if you're not comfortable with it, well, then why say it? Because it's only going to make you look stupid. And yes, the people are going to talk about you and stuff because you're bringing something that just really doesn't make no sense whatsoever. You guys really think that I really care whether the people don't come? No, I don't care. I don't care. I've been running my lives for almost 7 years now. And I am where I am. And each time I go live, whether I have a massive amount of people in the room or not, still, I had made that treadway. I had made that pathway. I have did the various things that I did and stuff. And I put it out there for the people. Now, you can believe it or you don't have to. We had a person in the name of Custom Design last night, literally just, kept throwing my name out there, kept ridiculing me, kept talking about me and this, that, and the other, and so on and so forth. And I'm kind of like, wow, I haven't talked upon this man in quite some time. But if he wants to be starting something, well, we can start it back up. We can ramp it up. First of all, I just want to ask him, do he have kids? Because if you don't have no child, well, then you can't understand. If you don't have a child, you can't understand what it's like to have a child. And so, you can talk so much shit, but if you ain't got a child, what is it that you can say? You can't really relate to people who have kids. So I get it. He doesn't have kids. So Kenneka is his makeshift daughter that he has come accustomed to wanting to help. I get it. But he can't dictate to everybody what they feel, what they think, or what they can do. See, he doesn't authentically have a child, just like Teresa Martin doesn't authentically have Kenneka Jenkins, Kenny Jenkins, or Lenore Harris. None of these kids came out of her pee. So she doesn't know what it's like to bear children, other than just to have a pigmentation of her imagination, and she spills whatever she spills and stuff from her lips. And she believes her own madness. But there is no evidence whatsoever that anything came out of her pee. People's, Kenneka was a very unique person. Very unique. And Kenneka knew a lot of high-powered people. She knew them. Whether you wanted to admit that or not, whether you wanted to admit Kenneka was into prostitution or whatever, well, she was. She definitely was. Her and her little group. These are the things that they tried to scrub from the internet because people put in perspective. And these are the things that I found out. Put in perspective. Why will all of these people want to cover up her murder? Why? For what reason? It's got to be a reason. Kenneka had to be somebody for all of these people to come and do the various things that they did. Edit the videos, lie about her being at the establishment, trying to put her in where she's never been. Every single person. It's incredible, people. And then I was searching the internet and things, and this post that came up in my algorithm. And let me tell you, the day the Caddyshack opened, you seen Bill Murray at the Caddyshack when it opened up in 2022. And not only did you see Bill Murray, but you saw Jeffrey Feiger at the Caddyshack with Bill Murray. Okay. I guess you guys don't believe me. See, I'm all the time into proving things, peoples. So shout out to Stacy Watson for this picture. You know, but let me share this, peoples. Let me share this. Let me share my screen. See, I keep telling you, peoples, you know, there is a connect to a connect to a connect. And you got to understand the connect. So why is Jeffrey Feiger at the Caddyshack at the time to when Bill Murray opens up? Why was he there? That is a damn good question. But I told you, all of this stuff is connected, peoples. And you stupid people just think that you know so much shit, but you don't know shit. You talk so much shit, but you don't know shit. And then when people like me continually keep bringing you to the carpet and keep bringing the receipts, well then, hey, you guys hold on for a moment. All right, people, let me share my screen. Shout out to Stacy Watson for this picture. But there it is right there, people, in your face. Clearly in your face. And then we always time going to have naysayers and things like that and stuff. But see, you know, it's funny how all of these people who proclaim to know so much about the Kenneka Jenkins case, I've always challenged them. Show your proof. Show your proof. I'm wondering why come it's not changing. Maybe it is, and maybe I just didn't. Okay, it was. All right. My thing is, show your proof. You know, stop bickering and arguing and fussing and fighting about what everybody else is doing, and connect the dots. Show your proof. I've always shown my proof. Here it is right here, people. So I'm all the time searching. I'm all the time looking. I'm all the time connecting the dots and stuff. Even when I'm not on, that doesn't necessarily mean I'm not doing anything about this case and stuff. I'm all the time looking. Okay, so here it is. It says Murray Brothers, Chicago something Caddyshack fans, anchors. So here is Bill Murray, and then there is Jeffrey Feiger. When the Caddyshack first opens up, right there. There's Bill Murray. There is Jeffrey Feiger. Right there. Now I'm fit to bring awareness to her page, because I've always like to support the people. And so Stacey Watson had said, the opening of the Caddyshack restaurant in 2022, look who's with Bill Murray. And then the googly eyes. Yes, Teresa Martin's lawyer. And the proof is in the pudding right there, peoples. And then there's Risk Flex. You guys gonna go look her up and see what kind of juicy content she has. But there it is right there. Bill Murray. And there is Jeffrey Feiger. And what do all of these people have in common, peoples? They are all affiliated with the Masons, the Shriners, the Eastern Stars, and other entities, peoples. It's just like P. Diddy and all of the people that works with him under his guise and things. That's what it is, peoples. It's an old boys organization. That's what I've been telling you guys about forever and a day, but nobody has been listening. Nobody listens. And that's you guys' problem. You don't listen. And when you don't listen, you never learn anything. And that is all the time has been you guys' problem. You just absolutely, unequivocally, undeniably just don't listen. You guys don't listen. But yet you got the big head and you just think that you know everything about this case and every other case. But yet you continue to keep harping and hampering and complaining about what everybody else does, but you ain't doing shit. You ain't showing shit. You ain't connecting shit. You ain't doing shit. And then making all of these little shorts and little videos and stuff. What is that? That ain't telling the people anything. See, if you're ever going to talk about a case, you got to come out like what I do and like what a few others do. You got to talk about it. You got to be consistent and you got to be insistent. You got to get your narrative out there. You got to present it in front of the people. And then you got to explain it in a manner to which you see fit. And make it make sense. Well, I made everything that I said make sense. And I have yet to have anybody to come onto my live to challenge me. All I got is just jealous people like Custom Design that consistently, oh, well, he don't know shit and he this and he that and all he's looking for cash apps and all like this and we got the proof, we got the truth, we've been trying to help him out and stuff. Nigga, I don't need your help. I don't need your help. I never asked for it. I never needed it. I've been talking about this case well before I came to YouTube. And everything I talked about well before you even shown it, well before I even met you. But he can't understand that. His whole thing is, well, we tried to help him, but I don't understand it. It ain't up for you to understand. And when I try to get you to understand and comprehend, I don't need your help. I don't give two rats' asses what you say, what you think, what you got, what you do. I've been running my shit forever and a day. I don't need nobody. I don't need nobody to run my channel or to help me run my channel. That's the misconception that many of you have. You guys think that I just got to have somebody up on my channel. I don't give two rats' asses whether you come or whether you don't. Doesn't bother me because, again, I'm going to run this shit. I'm going to do what I do. And guess what? Your ass is always going to be here to watch me. And that's just the way that it is. And so I'm not bothered whether you come or whether you don't come, because at the end of the day, I know you're going to watch at some point in time, because I'm just that bad MF. Yep. I just got it like that. Everybody from all over the country, all over the world is watching Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. Now, I've been busy lately with my son and things and stuff, but I'm here, I'm back. And whenever I can, I go live. I do what I do. You know, you guys really think that you're doing something, whether you come or whether you don't. I don't care. Doesn't bother me. Because I know at some point in time, it's always going to be somebody who's going to watch Edward Joseph. And as long as I get my narrative out there, that's all that matters to me. Doesn't care what you think. You know, I don't really care. Because at the end of the day, peoples, I will always stand 10 toes down with the various things that I say, with the various things that I do, and wouldn't even think twice about it. I don't worry about other content creators. I don't worry about their narratives. I don't worry about what they say. I don't worry about what they do and stuff. I just continue to keep doing what I do. And that's what I do. It's exactly what I do. And so, you know, you got a lot of haters out there, but you can't worry about your haters, people. You can't worry about what the people say about you and things. You know, whenever you guys talk about me, don't you know that makes me feel good? It makes me feel good because for you to even have me on your mind and then even speak about me is letting me know that you're thinking about me. And as long as you're thinking about me, hey, I'm satisfied with that. I'm satisfied with that because I know it ain't shit that you can do. That's all you can do is just talk about me. You can't do shit. You know, you can't stand 10 toes down up against my narrative. You can't. I had Custom Design block me on last night, which was funny to me. Yeah, well, you coming, you disrupting the channel and all like this. No, I'm just asking questions and things that I already knew that you couldn't give an answer to. I already knew. And then this young lady, Nubian Goddess, had came on and you know, she wanted to converse with me and things. And he got pissed off, and that's why he blocked me. Good. He's the very first person that I ever been blocked on a channel. Every other person ever, I've never been blocked on nobody's channel until now. And that's good, people. That is wonderful. That is wonderful. Because see, where at one point him and T Slave was politicking and was going hard and heavy, I talked about them both big time. I ridiculed them. I talked about them. I talked about the madness that they were speaking and things and stuff. And so now T Slave went on. She finally listened. She got her own channel. I don't know what she's doing, but it ain't no longer Custom and T Slave. And so she ain't got to take that disrespect no more. She ain't got to take that BS from him no more. That foul mouth and stuff. She's got her own channel. So I hope she goes and take it and run with this shit. You know, build that baby up and do what she do. I've seen others who was my moderators who had went and left here and tried to create content and things and stuff, but they see that it's hard work. You got to be one that's dedicated to this task, peoples. It ain't going to be something that's just going to be easy and you're just going to have fame and glory overnight and stuff. You guys are hard people. You guys are a hard pill to swallow. You guys are sad. You guys are mad. You guys are crazy. Many of you are stupid. Many of you are intelligent. Many of you are into your feelings. You know, you're dealing with a whole host of and range of people and things and stuff. And I have learned over the years whether the people like me or whether the people hate me, I know that the people will always come back to watch me. I've learned that. I've learned whether I make some friends or whether I make some enemies, it really doesn't matter. Because the one thing that these people, whether they support or they don't support, they will always come and see what I'm doing. They always come see what I'm doing. And I've learned that. And I've learned to come to accept that. Because see, the thing is, I'm just Edward Joseph. I'm just real. I'm just who I am. And I don't give two rats asses about whether the people like me or whether they don't. There's always going to be somebody who's going to love me. But as long as I get my narrative out there for the people, that's all that matters to me. Continue to keep getting my narrative out there. Continue to keep proving my point. Continue to keep bringing awareness to this case. Continue to keep connecting those dots. Continue to keep letting you all know and look at the big picture. They're all connected, peoples. They're all connected. Kenneka was dealing with some higher ups that wanted to see her demise. And that's what happened. And anybody who interfered with that, well, then they got unalive. Anybody. As you can see. Because there's no establishment that is ever going to go and do a major cover up as such as they did with the Kenneka Jenkins case and get away with it. Well, they didn't quite get away with it, peoples, because again, there is no time limit to murder. And now the careless people are becoming even more careless. And now, just like P. Diddy, it took all of that time when he did all of that stuff. Now everything that he did is coming to roost, him and Jay-Z and everything. They're being held accountable. And all of their evil deeds and stuff is coming to light. All of these old videos and posts and in interviews and stuff, all of that stuff is coming. That is the same way that is happening with the Kenneka Jenkins case. Now you're beginning to see all of these connections with all of these high-powered people and how all of this stuff was organized and formulated. Now you can sit here and believe this stupid narrative that Kenneka Jenkins came there to the establishment on the 9th and died on the 9th. You can believe all of this bullshit that Kenneka Jenkins was brought to the establishment unalive and was at the DoubleTree and was at the Marriott or was at the west side of Chicago at a party. You can believe all of this stupid stuff if you want to. But it's never been proven, peoples. It's never been proven. And when you try to challenge the people upon it and tell them to explain it in great detail, they can't. I've always offered for the other YouTubers to come and explain themselves. They can't. All the time they sit and complain, we got the proof, we got the truth. Well, come and share your proof and truth. That's all I say. I mean, you know, it doesn't matter what your narrative is and stuff. Shoot your shot. And if you got it, well, then say it. But if you ain't got it, well, then guess what? I'm going to be 10 toes down upon your ass big time, and I'm going to embarrass you for the nefarious madness that you speak. That's what I do to all of the YouTubers. I told you, I told you what my mission was when I first came to YouTube. I'm going to call out all of these hilarious and nefarious people who talk about this case, and nobody's exempt. None, not one. And since I've been on YouTube, I have managed to make a lot of people stop talking about this case. And your friend, Custom Design, just went on and complimented everything that I said. You guys go watch his live last night because he had bore witness to some things Edward Joseph had did. And see, people, when you are drunk, you tend to speak the truth even more so. And he spoke volumes. He spoke volumes. Now we see Uncle Fed that's lying in a federal penitentiary in bed because Custom Design had clearly told you all about his case and why he was in. But they ain't letting Uncle Fed out. Uncle Fed was a bad boy. He was a very bad boy. And so Uncle Fed has to do his time. Just like Custom Design had to do his time. Just like all of the other people have to do their time. And so Carl Nesbitt, James Coleman, Teresa Martin, and all of them, their time is coming. Just like P. Diddy, who touched the girl's titty and messed with the young girl's kitty. Well, his time is coming. Then it's going to be Jay-Z because they already got R. Kelly. Then it's going to be Jennifer Lopez. Then it's going to be Aspiring Effect. It's going to be all of these other people who was affiliated with him. Rico knows no bounds. If your name is in it, well, you can't call yourself Bennett and say, I'm not in it. Now you is. You is, and you're going to be taken down. And that's one of the joys of it, peoples, is that when you do, you'll do. Bad boys, what you're going to do when they come for you. And understand, peoples, they're coming. All right, peoples, we're going to get back into this. Let me go back and share this live, but I just had to share that with you. You guys go over there to Stacey Watson's channel on Facebook. She's got some good juicies up and stuff. You know, I've always liked to highlight the wonderful things that the people do. So you guys go over there and support her. You guys go over there and support T Slay. She finally got her channel up and running. But I'm glad because it took a woman to tell a woman what a woman needed to do. And so shout out to First Source TV because she spoke volumes when she told this woman, stop being subservient, grow up and get your channel and do what you need to do. And from then, she listened and she's doing it. And so, you know, unlike many of you guys who get mad when people talk about you and stuff, I mean, I had all of them talk about me, but I still politic with them. You know, it doesn't matter to me, people, you know, because this stuff, it ain't nothing but internet. You got to have a thick skin. You got to be able to go with the punches and ride the waves. And if we're in this for the common good, well, then, hey, you know, I don't have no problem with you. And the common good is to what happened to Kenneka Jenkins. That's the common good. And if you guys can't get over people talking about you, well, then, you know, you might as well just stay in your little mud hole, wallow on your sorrows, and be done with. You know, Because the truth be told, no one gives two rats' asses of how you feel. Is that all right, peoples? All right, let's go. But see, peoples, I want you guys to notice something. I want you guys to notice something. Notice how Lenora has that little piercing in her chin, our light right under her lip. Okay, now where did you see that from? I'll tell you. Let me go back here. Let me go back here. Let me go back here to the video. Because see, this is how I know it is not Teresa Martin, like some people would allude to. Let me go back to that video. Okay, so right here. Remember, this lady right here has the same type of piercing. Bingo. And we see Lenore right there. See that? She has the same piercing. And we know Teresa Martin don't wear piercings like that. So that totally cancels out Teresa Martin. But Lenore was mimicking, it's got to be her auntie or somebody. See that? Because Lenore favors this lady. And this child has to be this lady's child because this child looks just like her. And the kid looks just like her too. But this girl right here, this baby girl looks just like her. But notice she's got a piercing right there under her lip as well, as you can see. So she's got to be an auntie, or she's somebody in the family. I don't know. I don't know. See, I ain't gonna be saying all of these people are Teresa Martin's sisters because I don't know how many sisters Teresa Martin has. You know, which we already know that's not her name, Teresa Martin. But shit, you know, this family's a goddamn big family. But everybody ain't sisters and brothers and you know, all like this and stuff. I don't believe that bullshit. You guys can believe that madness, but I don't believe every person that we see is her sister or something. They may be a distant relative or whatever, but as far as being Teresa Martin's sister, I mean, shit. It's just like every picture that we see, y'all be thinking is Kenneka. And every picture that we see of any lady, oh yeah, that's Teresa's sister. Well, how would you know? Well, goddamn, how many kids did Teresa Martin's mother have? Because truth be told, peoples, I don't really be seeing no resemblance in all of these ladies compared to Teresa Martin. You know, now they may be related in some way, but I don't believe that Teresa Martin got all of these damn sisters. I just don't believe that. Now, until you can show me some proof that all of these ladies is Teresa Martin's sisters, well then shit. You know, what the hell are you talking about? Everybody ain't Teresa Martin's sister. And Teresa Martin is not her name. Now, I done pointed out some things, peoples. Again, here we go. This lady has a piercing in her chin, and I'm going to find out who she is. Now, when we compare her to Lenora Harris, you know, they favor. They sure do favor. Because they got that big head. See, look at that big forehead. Look at Lenore big forehead, and then look at this young lady's big forehead. Let me shrink her down some and bring her over. Okay. Look at that big forehead. So Lenora Harris got a piercing right there on her chin, and she has the same. And then if you look at the chin matches. High cheekbones. Pudge nose that points out, pudge nose that points out. What, is this Lenora Harris' mother? Is this a real mother? Is this Lenora Harris' real mother, peoples? Because there she is right there with this lady and two kids. So is this Lenora Harris' real mother with her brother and her sister? I mean, I'm looking at the picture, peoples, and the similarities is amazing. Look at the teeth. Look at the teeth. Look at the lips. Look at how they smile. This lady smiles just like her. High cheekbones, nose, the forehead, the chin, and then have the little thing right there. Have the little thing right there. Could this be Lenore Harris' mother? Real mother? I mean, peoples, I know my eyes doesn't deceive me. I'm just throwing it out there, people. You guys help me make this make sense. What do you think? Well, what is that you think? Kenyatta said that baby girl could be Lenore. And that baby girl, when we did the comparison, baby girl favors Lenore quite a bit. And Lenore do favor that lady quite a bit. Just like the other lady favors so much Kenneka. So are we really getting into the real family tree? Because people, I mean, it ain't no denying that. I mean, these people favorites these kids so damn much. It is incredible. Now, if they're a distant auntie or something and things, well, shit, who was their parents? This is what I'm going to find out, peoples. Because again, one thing that I do know about children all the time mimic their mother and father. They do. They mimic their mother and father. They're almost like split images of their mother and father. So what do you guys think? I'm throwing it out there. What do you think? Because again, I'm looking at J Money and I'm looking at these people. And I'm looking at these people with these kids. And I'm looking at Lenore with this lady. How many young pictures have you seen Lenore with Teresa Martin? And see, when you are an islander, it is not uncommon for you to have a makeshift family, and you have all of these different photos and different things like that and stuff. When you come to the States and you're an islander, yeah, you're gonna try to make it seem like you got a family over here. You're established in different things like that. This is in my opinion, this is one of the reasons why all of the effery with all of the pictures and stuff. It's one of the reasons why all of the pictures is the way that it is and things. It's because they're trying to make a makeshift family because they're not from here. And so if anybody needed to trace a family history, family tree or whatever, you doctor shit up like this. It is just my opinion. But by you not being from the States, it truly makes a whole lot of sense to me. I don't know what it does for you, but it makes a whole lot of sense to me. Deborah G said, wow, yes, very clear. And it was said that Lenore did Kenneka's hair. See, Deborah G, I hear all of the things that the people say, but see, there has to be some validity to that of what they say. So what they say has to complement something that we can clearly see, or it'd be some type of something that literally expresses that type of truth. Just I don't just take for face value just because Lenore says or Monifa says or whoever says and things and stuff. Unless I can validate it in another way or something else that complements their statement, well, then I just take it with a grain of salt. I don't consider that truth just because they said it. A lot of people say a lot of things and stuff, but doesn't not necessarily mean that it's true. And again, I'm basing everything upon the so-called narratives that the people gave. Okay, let's challenge this again. Lenora said that she had flat ironed Kenneka's hair before they went to the establishment. Now, the first question that I have for Lenora is this. Did you know that Kenneka was supposed to be going to the movies? And if Kenneka was going to the movies, why are you flat iron straightening her hair just so she can go to the movies? All she had to do is just pull out the. Are you flat iron straightening every wig that Kenneka made or wore? That's my next question. Because damn near in every photo that we see of Kenneka, she's wearing some type of wig, and it's straight. So did Lenore flat iron straight all of the wigs before she ever went out anywhere? Why this particular time that she supposed to have taken the time to go and flat iron straighten her hair? You go flat iron straighten a girl's hair just so she can go to the movies. Deborah G said that women do that sometimes if they have a date. Yes, if they have a date. But she's going out with a girl. So she's going to flat iron straight her hair just to go out with Monifa. And Monifa got her hair in a ponytail. So it's going to be, shorty, how you get so fly? Shorty, how you get so fly? Shorty, how do you get so fly? Well, if Shorty is getting so fly, why does Monifa look so high? Help me to make that make sense. If Shorty is looking fly, why does Monifa look so high? Why would Kenneka go out with Monifa and Monifa got her hair in a ponytail? And Kenneka is going to get her hair flat iron straight. See, people, I challenge the narrative. I challenge the narrative, and I tried to make sense of the narrative. And if the narrative ain't making no sense to me, then why would I want to believe that? 11 o'clock at night, and you are going to the movies. I mean, what movies are you going to? The movies stop. You leaving at 11 o'clock, and you're going to the movies, but yet you go way 30 minutes out the way to Rosemont to go to a movie. And by the time you get to the movie, well, shit, you can't pay no more to try to get into the movie. The last movie will be playing by that time. You get your hair flat iron straight just to go to a movie about 30 minutes away. Think about that for one moment, people. See, I think with logic. I think with logic, people, it's not logical for a girl to go and get her hair flat iron straight, leave the house at 11 to go to the movies 30 minutes away. Come on, peoples. I mean, just even the narrative don't even make no sense to me. It doesn't make no sense. And that's why I don't believe she got her hair flat iron straight. I just don't believe that. I don't believe that whatsoever. Kenyatta said it sure is something to think about. They look just alike. Yep. That lady in that picture and Kenneka, they look just alike. Could very well may be her mother. Could very well may be. I mean, shit, Kenny got taken out, so why couldn't she get taken out? That's something to look into, peoples. Where's these people at? I mean, hell, if Teresa Martin's brother, older brother, J Money, her sister, and then Kenneka all get taken out, well, what do you think could happen to all of these other people? Shit, if everybody around this Black Widow can be missing or deceased, even Kenny, well, why do you not think that it couldn't happen to these people? If they can come up missing, why come these people couldn't come up missing? And then the question is, where's any other picture of these people? That is the question I will always raise. Because if there's one picture, there's got to be plenty other pictures. You're just not going to take one picture in your whole entire life and then call it a day, lay down and die. That's just not going to happen, people. It should be a series of pictures. And then why isn't it just so convenient that you only just see one picture and that's it? One picture and that's it. Think about that for one moment, people. I want you guys to really think about this because, see, the thing is, many of you get so overwhelmed with all of this stuff, but you're not thinking. You're not thinking. If there's one picture, there's got to be at least 5 more pictures somewhere. So now, my question is, where is those other 5 pictures? And why is it that we only conveniently see just one picture? All right, peoples. I've did my redactions and things on this because I have to protect my privacy as well as I have to protect her privacy as well. You know, we just have to follow the guidelines and follow the rules of YouTube. You just can't just go out there and just be nilly willy and just do things and stuff. This is one of the reasons why I put so much restraint when I, you know, am showing people's content and stuff, you know. But see, Casey goes overboard. She goes overboard. And so I know she's watching. And so my 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 admonishment to you, Casey, is clearly this, ma'am. I'm coming for you. So you know what you need to do. So anything about Edward Joseph and his family and stuff that is on your platform, I'm giving you an opportunity to take it down now, ma'am. Give me an opportunity right now and take it down because you thought that I couldn't strike you tonight, and I did. You thought that I couldn't do it, but I did. And I'm coming for the rest of you. I'm coming for your channel because see, I'm showing the people that you ain't nothing but a little bitch and that you will never get away with anything in spreading salacious madness up against people. And see, I'm not going to tolerate it. And so I'm going to prove to the people, since you sat up there and clouded forever and a day, I'm going to make a live so the people can hear what you have to say and things. You know, no, I'm live right now, but I'm playing back on old live as well. But I'm live right now. I'm live right now, but I'm playing back old live, so I'm interchanging. But now people, so let me go ahead and let me share my screen, and then let's get into this for a moment because I have to prove to the people that you can fight back. You don't have to sit here and accept this madness from these people and let them just try to run over you and thinking that you ain't going to stand up for your rights and things. You do have rights. You know that, right? You do have rights. You do have rights. And when people want to try to trample over you, thinking that they can just go ahead and spread all of this salacious lies and things, well, then, what you do is you fight back and you strike their channel. That's it. Because it seems people's that is the only way that they're going to learn, you know. And I'm going to post this video up, but she just thought that she would be able to go ahead and She just thought that she would be able to go ahead and do some things, you know, and thinking that she was going to get away with it. No, no. She talked the wild people. So, oh yeah, she talked big time, and yeah, he can't do this, he can't do that. Well, bitch, I did it. And this is the proof to the truth. I did it. And because it's still the time, so let me go ahead and share my screen, peoples. Let me share my screen. Because see, this is what she said on her channel and things. Now, I don't need any of you to go ahead and try to fight my battles for me. Stay out my business, you know, because this is not your business and this is not your fight. I don't want you guys to be doxxed and, you know, drawn into some shit that has nothing to do with you. This is my fight. I know how to handle it, you know, and I'm going to take her channel down because Casey just doesn't like to listen. But she listened when the people will continue to take down her shit. And 3 strikes, you're out, peoples. So I'm giving you an opportunity, Casey. I'm giving you an opportunity to work tonight and do what you need to do, Mel. Because you don't think that I know, but I know. Don't think that I haven't been following, and don't think that I haven't been watching, because I have. I've always watched. I watch everything. I watch everything. So, you know, if I wanted to destroy you and your daughter, I would have. I would have went very hard and heavy. But see, the thing is, your friends was the ones who pointed you out. I didn't. They did, you know. So that's why I played their video and I played what they said about you. So that way you can't get me for privacy. You can't get me for copyright. You can't get me for nothing. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, the thing is, Section 107 of the Copyright Act, you know, parody. Well, better yet, let's play Section 107 real quick, y'all, so we can see what Section 107 says. So let me share my screen real quick, so everybody can understand what Section 107 says and what it is and what it means and things. And then, you know, you guys just have to be careful about what you do and stuff, you know, and that's what I do. I'm very careful about what I do because, again, I measure my response. But see, people like Casey Coyle, Vera Sanchez Medina, she's been getting away with shit forever and a day because the people don't know how to fight back. I know how to fight back. You know, she taught me. She taught me for all of the many years that she had did the various things that she did in striking my channel. I have learned. I've learned what to do and I've learned what not to do. And so, you know, that's what I do. And so if you one that reads the policies of YouTube and stuff, she knows better, people. She knows better. But so since she knows better, she has to do better. And I'm going to teach her to do better. Because once I strike her ass out of here on this platform that she's on now, well then, you know, she's going to try to make another channel and try to do the same thing. This is one of the reasons why she don't talk about the Kenneka Jenkins case on her old channel no more, because I stricken her ass twice. So she made this new channel to go and talk on, because one more time she was out of here. So she had to make a new channel real quick, import some of her videos over and stuff, and, you know, put all of the other stuff on mute or on hold or on privacy, and shut that channel down, because I was the one who did it. So let the bitch clout and tell her following and all her people and stuff, but it really doesn't matter to me, because see, this is the proof to the truth right here for what I am doing now. So I can teach all of you what to do and what not to do. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, you got to play by the rules, but you got to play within the rules. You got to be able to do what you need to do. And so I just learned to play the game just as well as she did. And so when you go too far, well, then you get strike. You gotta come down, baby girl. You gotta come down to earth. And so this is what Section 107 on the Copyright Act says right here. It says copyright disclaimer. This is a work of film criticism that uses the images, sounds, and music from a film in order to critique and discuss the filmmaker's artistic discussions. This video contains copyrighted material, but is an educational study and falls under the fair use provisions of U.S. copyright law, and therefore is not a copyright infringement. Under Section 107 of the Copyright Act, 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarships, and research. And peoples, that's exactly what I do. I criticize, I make comments, and then I teach. But then I also do news reporting. And then I also do research, everything except for the scholarships. So I follow under Section 107 of the Copyright Act. And there it is right there, peoples. And so because I follow under Section 107 of the Copyright Act, let me show you what I have done to this bitch on tonight, peoples. Here it is right here, because she clawed it up a while. But just hold to your horses and stuff, because the video is coming. Now, this is what it says right here. This is the email that she got. And she was clawing up a while because she didn't think that her content was going to be taken down. But I did. I got it taken down. And so it says peoples. It says peoples. And this was today. And see, there you see her little logo on the side, on the edge right there. So, yeah, that's her. That's her. And this was later on today. As you can see, 3 p.m. I cut up the time a little bit, but I can always redo this, you know. But I don't need to, because I've already got the video of this. So I'll just play the video. But it says right here, peoples, clearly, it says, and you will hear the video when I go ahead and put that together later on tonight. It says, we would like to inform you that we received a privacy concern about your content. Before we review the content, we would like to give you an opportunity to review it and, if necessary, modify or remove any potential private information within the reported content. Receiving this notice does not imply a violation of YouTube privacy guidelines, and no action has been taken against your content or channel at this time. Okay, so they're giving her opportunity to go ahead and review it and take the shit down, which she's been through this many times before, peoples, because she's been striking people's channels, but I've been striking her channel. And so she knows this shit very well. But she didn't think that it was going to happen to her, because she didn't think that I know how to do the thing, and I do. And it says, please find the list of the reported content within the reported video timestamps. Please note that the violation may occur at other timestamps as well as in the audio, title, video description, channel images, or background. Reported contents in details. Okay. So that's the email that she got, giving her opportunity to take the shit down. Okay. And so then here we go. And then this is the second part. You know, and then this is the information as violated privacy is at, and then boom. So that's the email that she got. So she got so emboldened on tonight. Yeah, ha. He thought that he was going to strike me. He thought that he was going to take it down and all like this and stuff. Well, bitch, I took it down because this is the email that I got. Bingo to the bingo. And this is YouTube legal support. It says, hello. We have removed the material in question for a privacy violation pursuant to our community guidelines. It may take some time for video search results and thumbnail images to disappear from the site. Typically, this should not take more than a couple of days. Please be assured that the content has been removed. For more information regarding our privacy guidelines, please visit, boom, 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 boom. Regards, the YouTube legal support team. And then look, it says what? Edward Joseph, reporting on behalf of self, I am adult. Privacy issues contain personal information. Email, home address, phone number, something else. Privacy other. This video contains pictures of myself and my family. Okay, so let's read that again. It says, this video contains pictures of myself and my family. Privacy video copy? No. Number of entries? 1. Simulating entity video. And then I gave them the URL. And then personal information appears in the video. Okay. All right. And so then we go to number 2. Then we finish that off. Personal information appears in the video. Personal information appears audio. Yes. Personal information appears description, title tags. And then it says agreement 1, violate privacy. Agreement 2, report is true. Agreement 3, report false report. Signature Edward Joseph. So, false report. There it is right there. In your face. Took that shit down, and then they gave her a strike, peoples. So she got strike 1 on her channel. Strike 1 on her channel, and more is coming. So this is why I hold restraint when I go and really want to make my point to the people. You can't just go be nilly-willy and just go out there and just post people's personal information. But not only personal information, peoples, you can't post people's children and all of this stuff. So she just went overboard. And so that's what it is, peoples. That's what it is. And so she's got a strike. I took that shit down. She thought that I wasn't going to do it. She thought that I wasn't going to be successful, but I took it down. That's strike 1. Now, I'm giving her an opportunity before I go ahead and start making the other reports on tonight, because she's got some videos up there, peoples. She's got some videos up there, and she went live tonight while I was live, and she talked big shit and stuff. She talked to her peoples, and she didn't think that I was going to be successful, but I did it. I took that shit down. And then I'm coming at the ransom news, and then all of these other people who wants to sit here and play games with my image and my children. So you want to make parodies? Well, then just get prepared to get stricken, my friend. Because, see, you follow in the footsteps of Casey Cloy, Overa, Sanchez, Medina. And see, peoples, it's okay to call the people's names and stuff, You just have to be careful in how you proceed in doing things. There's ways to do things. Even in news reporting, even in all of this content that we're putting up and stuff, we have to be responsible people. peoples. That's why I say when I'm talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case, I'm very responsible, peoples. I don't go above and beyond like Casey Cloy, Olvera Sanchez Medina, and Trey Gay. They do way too much. And so somebody is going to get on Trey Gay's ass, and somebody is going to start striking his channel. Well, it's already got stricken once. And see, the thing is, they do it to people who they know is not going to fight back. Well, when it comes down to me, I don't care. But when it comes down to my family, my children, I do care. And I refuse to allow anybody to go ahead and dox my children in the manner to which Casey Cloy, Olvera Sanchez Medina does. And so when you do that, now I'm going to take the gloves off. Now I had to just beat your ass and just let you know. And one way to do that is to take down the channel. And that's what it is, people. That's what it is. So that's why I've always saying, and that's why I do the things that I do, because see, everything that I did, it wasn't me. It was her friends that said it. It was her friends that posted it. It was her friends that did it. It wasn't Edward Joseph. So there's no recourse upon me because I personally didn't do it. It was her friends that did it. I'm just only sharing information that what they said. And that's how you do it, people. So when you want to be a badass and you're thinking that you're going to do things to people, well, you better think again. And if you think that you're going to do anything to Edward Joseph and his family, well, then you better think again, because I'm coming for you. And I'm going to take down your channel. And I'm going to shut you up once and for all. Do you understand what I'm saying? So there it is, people. There it is right there. So Casey Cloy, Olvera Sanchez Medina, you little Mexican ass bitch, keep coming, baby. Keep coming, because I'm going to take you down. I'm going to take you down. I'm going to take you down. I'm going to take you down, sucker. You ain't nothing but an old Mexican lollipop. So you can do all of this salacious madness to all of these people, Casey Cloy, Olvera Sanchez Medina. But when it comes down to Edward Joseph, you got to play by the rules, man. And you, of all people, know the rules, but you're getting too laxy daisy. You see what I'm saying? You thought that I haven't been following you. You thought that I haven't been keeping up with the shit that you've been saying and doing. I don't watch you all the time, but I do watch you. I don't just sit there and forever and watch the video and stuff. I just scroll through and see if anything is showing up with my kids. And when it shows up with my kids, baby, I'm coming. I'm coming, and I'm coming like a freight train. And I'm going to strike you every time. I'm going to strike you, Casey, every single time, man. All right, people, so that's what I had to show. We're going to get back into this video and stuff. Like I say, you got to be smart whenever you go live and whenever you do live. You got to be smart. Got to be smart, peoples. And you got to play by the rules. You got to play by the rules. And so this bitch don't know how to play by the rules. She thinks that she can just say anything and do anything to people and thinking that that's just going to be law and they're not going to fight back. Well, I've always fight back. And when I fight back, peoples, I fight back and I get back. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Now, just for a word of caution, because I don't want to do some things that I will do. Peoples, this is my fight. This is my fight. Don't go behind my back and try to do things in my behalf. I don't need you to interject in no way, shape, form, or another in my behalf. Is that all right, peoples? I'm a grown man. I have my own kids. I have my own grandkids. I do what I do. Stay in your lane and stay in your business and stay the fuck out of mine. Is that all right, peoples? You know, that goes for everybody. Do not try to fight the fight for me. I know how to do it, and I've been doing it for a long time. And there's just ways that I do things and stuff. So don't fight the fight for me, peoples, because it's none of your business. I don't care how much you feel about me, like me, or love me, or whatever the case may be. You know, don't try to fight the fight for Edward Joseph. Please, peoples, I'm telling you, because you will be on the wrong side of me. And when you're on the wrong side of me, that is a bad place to be, peoples. Is that all right? All right, peoples, let's sit back here. Let's enjoy this live on tonight. I'm gathering more information about Zahari Walls, Zahari Walls. Her mom is posting a little bit more and stuff, and so I'm gathering a lot more. We're going to do a tribute to her and things and whatnot. You guys come on over to Facebook, join my Kenneka Jenkins chat room group over there. We're going to be talking over there. I got her pictures and stuff posted up there so the people and things can come on and say their condolences and whatnot and reminisce for all of those who know her and whatnot. You know, and just partake in the solidarity of, her passing and things. That was Kenneka Jenkins' friend. And I didn't know people's who she was, but I played her video back last night. She was someone that was sitting in a car and calling out Irene, Shamaya, and Bree. But she is good friends with Monifa. And I reached out to Monifa and stuff. Monifa, she's kind of feeling very bad right now because all of the people that surround her is dying. But I told you, peoples, and I don't know. I don't know, what it is and things. I don't know if Zahar had did anything or whatever and things. But karma is coming and it's happening to all of these people that's linked to this Kenneka Jenkins case. Kenneka Jenkins, she was a blessed child. No doubt. She was a blessed child, peoples. And the various things that has happened to her, well, these things is coming back to happen to the people. And I've always said that. The Bible teaches us, peoples, be not deceived, for God is not mocked. Whatso a man soweth, that shall he also reap. You're going to reap the things that you sow. That's why whatever I'm doing now, I keep it at a minimum because I know I'm going to have to reap it. So if I'm not right, I got to reap it, but it won't be as strong as it would be. And the Lord knows my heart. He knows my intentions. And that's why I've only just go so far with it. So when I reap it, it won't be so bad. It'll be something I can be able to tolerate, But my intentions is pure, peoples. I'm not here to try to destroy any people. I'm not here to try to bring people down and things, but I am here to try to make a lesson out of people's actions. Teach them something so they will do right the next time. Is that all right, peoples? All right. So again, let's get back into this, peoples. And you guys come over to Facebook and join my Edward Joseph chat room for the Kenneka Jenkins community. And come on in and partake in the conversations over there about Zahar Walls. Is that all right, peoples? All right. Blessings to you all. doesn't make no sense to me, peoples. You're going to take one picture and you don't have 5 more to back up that one picture so we can see the growth pattern, so we can see how you have metamorphosized, how you changed, how you grew up, how you look then versus now. So one picture is only supposed to be sufficient for all of us to see, and we're just supposed to take it to law that, oh yeah, this is just only one picture. That's the only picture that they ever posted and things and all like this. No, peoples. You know what's happening, right? They're giving you a story. They're giving you a story. This whole shit is bullshit. It's underlining factors behind all of what's going on. So you can already tell these people are not from the States. Now, some of these kids is born in the States, but the parents and cousins and aunties and things like that, they're not from the States. That's why that's why you don't have no record of anything. How are you going to have a record of somebody who's not from the States? If you're from the States, peoples, you're going to have a social security number. You're going to have a driver's license. You're going to have a birth certificate. You're going to have something. And then you will be able to be tracked around everywhere. But if you're not from the States, whatever you give to give your identity, that's what the state has to go by. Do you understand, peoples? I mean, anybody who was born in the United States automatically will have a birth certificate, a social security number, and they will have a photo ID representing who they are, whether it be a school ID, a driver's license, a state ID. They will have something to identify who you are, so you can be tracked into the system. But if you're not from the States, they don't know who you are. They only can go by what you tell them who you are. And I think that's what's happening in this case, which totally makes perfect sense why all of this stuff doesn't match up. And these names you can never reference in the database of the government records and things. That's why these people don't have a record, because they're not who they proclaim that they are. But somehow they're working with somebody to give them an identity. They're working with some entity, some type of organization or something, and they're falsifying who they are. And see, people's, how you can track these people, because see, the one thing that I notice about all of these people that's involved in this whole Kenneka Jenkins caper, these people cannot hold water worth of shit. They talk too much. They talk way too much. And that's how you can track them down, peoples. That's why I say that people who's working with me, do your research, go and if you got all of the posts, send me the post. sending me the conversations and things so we can piece this stuff together. I don't have time to do all of that. That's why I need you. If you're willing to work with me. If not, then that's fine. I got plenty of people, other people who work with me and stuff. But if you want to work, you guys are good at researching things. I had so many people say, well, Edward Joseph, I'm good in research. I want to work with you and stuff. What is your email address? I gave my email address so many different times. I have yet to get one post. I have yet to get one picture. I had yet to get one email from all of these people who had asked for my email. Hello, amused condor bird. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Amused condor bird had said the ones that talk too much has been killed, bro. No, you're exactly right. And that's why the others has not been talking so much. But the ones who have been talking, like Jazzy, Monifa, Shamaya, Bree, Irene, and stuff, they're still alive. They ain't nowhere to where the people can get to them, but they're still alive. And then you have their friends who's talking. And so, you got Jazzy who's sitting up here making videos after videos after videos and posts after post after post. All of these people, they talk too much. And see, the thing is, Mr. Condor, it's that with the post and things, you can be able to get a greater picture and paint a wonderful picture based upon what they're saying. You can be able to do that. And that's what I love. That's why I love reading their posts so much and things and stuff. Because see, the thing is that these people are bearing witness to what's going on. Not everybody is lying, but not everybody is telling the truth either. But it's a mixture of truth and lies. Just like we already know for a fact that Shemaya and Monifa never took no Kenneka Jenkins out no room to leave her in no hallway. We know that for a fact. So it ain't no need to sit here and entertain. It's no need for us to sit here and entertain that madness when we already know for a fact that didn't happen. That was just a ploy just to take us off to a whole nother whatever and things. And then I was listening to somebody. I was listening to somebody today, and that person had said, "Well, how convenient for Teresa Martin to come to the establishment, meet up with a lady, and the lady end up taking her to the 11th floor, and the party was supposed to have been on 926 on the ninth floor." And I think I got that video. Let me go back to my history. I think this lady was talking about this. Let me go back. Let's listen to this lady right here.
Hey y'all. So, do y'all remember when Miss Martin first got to the hotel at 434 when Monifa and them called her at home and told her daughter was missing? She kind of begged them to stay and look for her until she heard Monifa in the background saying how tired she was of waiting and she been running around looking around or whatever. And when she made it up there, do y'all remember the very first night She said when she made it up there, well, morning, she said they told her that somebody had defecated in the pool. Some of the first things she said is, my daughter looked like she was fighting. Her hair was all over her head. And the next thing she said was, it looked like she was choked. Then um, she was like, when she first arrived to Crown Plaza, I don't know if she pulled up on that side to park the car or whatever, but she was like, they was cleaning the pool. Who the hell does that? Like, who cleaning the pool at that time? I just don't know. They said somebody had boo booed in the pool, and y'all just not realizing somebody defecated in the pool. Get the hell out of here. I wonder what they really was doing in that pool. It just make me wonder because I remember them first couple of hours, and she was talking about that pool. She was saying that the people was out there cleaning the pool, saying somebody had boo booed in the pool. That's so weird. She must was looking around for her daughter and saw their ass in there cleaning that pool. And who knows? They could have just took Kanika out of the pool or from the pool area. Who knows? This shit is a mystery. But I can't wait to get to the bottom of it. I hope she got better investigators. I hope she got a private investigator. I hope she gets somebody like on Crime Watch Daily to hunt their ass down. All the people that's in the video, go to their door and knock on their door, how they ass running off in their cars and shit like on Crime Watch Daily, because this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. It's making me think maybe she was in that pool. Maybe they did take her, you know, in that pool area or whatever. And another thing I noticed, y'all, where the hell Killer at? I never seen him leave. I see everybody else out there. I see Ty, I see Peas. What Killer at? Because at first they showed us the footage. It looked like he was right behind Kanika. But then when they fucked with the time or whatever, it made it seem like there was two different times or whatever. Like he was probably searching for her. I don't know. I don't know. But like, what the hell he had on the footage? I don't see him leaving. I don't see him leaving out. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to go back and look at this stuff because I never seen Killer exit the building. I'm gonna have to go look through my stuff, my files, my footage, because Killer was looking real nervous on that video with Zach TV. He was so nervous. He was study fidgeting. He was man. He was trying to give Peas a heads up, like don't say that when he was saying in that back area, it's spooky back there and this and that, because he knew everybody was gonna wonder how the hell you know then if you never been back there. How you know what's cut off to the public or what's um, a non-employee area in that motherfucker. Just how you know. And another thing, I remember on the video when Irene kept saying, "Yeah, you want to get into it, Gail? You want to get into it?" Gail is a man. Gail is a man. And do you remember in one of the police reports, he asked one of them security guards, "Did your brother attend the party?" And if I'm not mistaken, I think the brother was Miguel. So let me just go back and check my records because I really like a whole lot of stuff just playing over and over in my head. But I definitely know when Irene said Gail, that's a boy. That's not a girl. First thing you think, oh, Gail, that's a girl. Who? Why we don't see no statement from her? No, that's Miguel, and that's a boy. So much suspect ass shit. And who want to be investigated when a girl is dead? But hey, you know, if y'all asking do something to somebody, or if y'all could witness it, then you can say what you seen, or you can say what you was a part of. Hell, y'all supposed to be some mans. You you a man or a mouse? I want to know, is that statement true? You know, when they said that the boys was trying to run it on Kenneka or whatever, and Kenneka really wasn't going or whatever, you know, and then he get the wrestling and choke her out, and he thought she was dead, but then the hotel retrieve her and know she was not dead. So what they saying? So they basically had to finish her off. I'm just not. It's too many people hands on this little girl. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's just too many people hands. I can't even fathom how many people probably touched her and just. I don't care if you was just carrying her from A to B. These disgusting ass, gross ass people. It just put an ill taste in my mouth. It makes you never ever want to go to a damn hotel again, because I remember I was staying out at the O'Hare Marriott just for my birthday, and the man was asking me, was I alone and this and that, and I was like, no, I'm not alone or whatever. And then they was coming all to the room or whatever, and it was so crazy because the rooms was made like outside. So after you leave from paying, it's like you exit out of there and then you're right back outside going into your, building where the rooms is. Spooky as hell. And the man wanted to know, was I alone? It was late. I'm just leaving Denny's. It was late, like 4 a.m. He wanted to know, was I alone? Creepy ass Indian man, or I don't know if he was Indian or Pakistani. I don't know, but it was so damn creepy. I felt like I could not close my eyes in that motherfucker.
And see, people's this is the type of commentary. This is the type of commentary that I love. I love it when people go back and they recount the various things that was said and that was done back in the beginning, and then talk about it because this gives us greater insight to recount what was said in the beginning versus what was said later on. And I don't know. I mean, I've never seen these videos before. YouTube just send them to me, and I start watching them. I'm like, oh, okay, this is interesting. This is nice. This is good to know. This is really amazing. So this is what I just thank God because I mean now since I'm monetized and things, and since I'm in this YouTube partnership program or whatever, a lot of stuff is coming to me now. Even more stuff that was way back in the day that I'm able to see right now and that really can be able to take a look at and start pinpointing some things and stuff. And this is what I encourage many of you to do, get out the little shell and start talking. But I guess you guys like to listen more than you talk. There's no right or wrong answers on this live, people. It's for you to recount that of what you heard, that of what you've seen, that of what you feel that you know. Because every piece to the puzzle makes it so important. But if you never say anything, we'll never know anything. And so hopefully I can encourage you people to chime out, chime out and say what you need to say. But that's all that I have tonight, peoples. I'm going to get in here. I'm gonna lay down. Got to get up early in the morning and stuff, so I'm gonna have to have an early start. But I got to finish writing this little paper tonight. I really don't feel like doing it tonight, but I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to do it at least tonight, tomorrow the latest, because it has to be done so I can turn it in. But yeah, that's what I have. And I greatly appreciate, you know, all of the new people who came in. I hope you subscribe to the channel. Come back. You know, we're going to do this again. We're going to analyze this, peoples. And we're going to analyze this in a very methodical way. But trust and believe, I'm doing deep, deep research to figure out and find out who these other people is in those pictures. So, peoples, I just wanted to say, I know I may be closing out on this particular live, but we still got at least 2 to 3 hours more to go. So I'm closing out on this live, but another live is coming on right after. So you guys just hang on. You ain't got to leave. I see a couple of people leaving because they think that I'm closing out, but the live is not over with, people. There's at least 2 or 3 more hours left. I'm just closing out this live, but I'm not closing out the live. It's just going to run into another part of the live that I am doing and stuff. So just wanted to let you guys know. All right, peoples. Blessings to you all. Because if you got one picture, like I said, it's got to be 5 more. Now, where the 5 more is, I don't know. But these people has got to be depicted in some way, shape, form, or another in somewhere. Got to. That's the only way that this would make sense. All right, people. Well, I greatly appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in. We'll be back. Got a house full tonight. I guess everybody wanted to see what was going on tonight, so it just raised more questions than we got answers. But that's a good thing because it puts a whole new trajectory upon a lot of the stuff that we thought that we knew. And come to find out that when you dive a little deeper, that rabbit hole gets a lot bigger. And those little and you know, one thing about rabbits, they have a lot of babies. And so we got a lot of exploring to do. But we'll get there. We'll get there, peoples. So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon tonight. Tune in again next time to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. Edward Joseph Kitchen. Edward Joseph Gospel Hour. Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2023 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, go over to rumble.com, and then look up Ed Love Me One, and then go subscribe to that particular channel on rumble.com. RUMBLE. I'm going to go live on there. I'm not going to go live on YouTube. I'm not going to go live on Facebook. And so I'm going to go live on there a couple of times. And so if you guys don't see me, I'll be over there. I'll be live. And if you don't go and subscribe, people, well, then you won't see Edward Joseph. And you'll miss out on some juicy juicies. And some of the videos that I have, I'm only going to play on Rumble. And so I uploaded this one video. Let's check it out before I leave on tonight and see how did it go. Okay. Live on, one of my backup channels, and then only just going live on Rumble. So I may not be just going live all on all of the channels as you see here what I'm doing right now and stuff. So stay tuned, peoples, and then take advantage of my community wall. Watch my community wall, because I've all the time put a lot of things on my community wall. So that's a good way of keeping up and keeping track with what I'm going to be doing and things and stuff. And so I'll give you guys a heads up on my community wall to let you know if I'm just only going to exclusively go on to one of the channels and things. And so there it is, peoples. There it is right here. And lastly, when the YouTuber said, "Oh, well, that's Lenore's baby," peoples, look at that baby and look at this young lady right here. And that baby looks just like his mama. And then what did Monifa say? My best friend had my godson. He just like my kid, Kenneka Martin. And that is Kenneka Martin with her baby, as you can see. So another YouTuber had sat up here and cropped the picture and said, "Oh no, that's not her baby. That is Lenore's baby." People's, no, look at that baby. This is this child's baby right here. That is Kenneka Martin. And there you have it, peoples. All right, peoples, I love you much. We're going to talk about this and more. And we're going to take a look and see. We're going to take a look and see about the other people in those pictures and see if we can bring a little bit more clarity. And look, he looked just like his mama. Look at that little fatty patty. He got some big bubbly cheeks too, huh? Oh, peoples. That is Kenneka Martin, peoples. And it's a young lady who ended up getting killed. And the baby is deceased as well. We're going to talk about it. All right, peoples. I greatly appreciate you. Love you much, Deborah G. Love you much, peoples. Sheila E. And everyone. We'll talk. God bless you all. Thank you for watching. All right, people. So that was that live. I still got a little bit more time. So I guess I can go and recap on another live. If you guys want to talk, I'm here. I'm live right now. If you guys want to talk, if you guys want to come up to the panel, anybody got anything to say other than that, then I would just run into another live that I had went on and prepared. Kiana Beavers, you had said that you missed the information about Rumble. Let me go ahead and share my screen right now. Let me go to Rumble. And a lot of videos that I will be posting up on Rumble as well and things, especially a lot of the videos that I had been blocked. So let me go to my channel. Let me go back here and let me go to my YouTube channel, peoples. So here at my YouTube channel, let me go to my home channel. Switch channels. Let me go to my home channel. There we are. Things. Let me go. Let me go to my YouTube studio. Do it that way. Okay, let me go to my content. Oh, no. You were talking about Rumble. Here, let me go to Rumble first. Let me go to Rumble. Okay, we are at rumble.com. We're at rumble.com. So all you need to do for rumble.com is just come to my channel, which is Ed Love Me 1. Look for Ed Love Me 1. Bingo, right there. Look for Ed Love Me 1 on rumble.com, and then go ahead and subscribe to my channel. And then we had a person who went on and said something. It's coming on your video. Monifa and Irene tells what happened to Kenneka Jenkins. She said that 5 days ago. So let's go over and see if we can find the thing that she talked on and stuff. I haven't been on Rumble. I haven't been back on Rumble yet, but okay. So let's see what she had to say. She said the statute on murder is forever, and there is nowhere you can hide or relocate to. You will pay the price with life in prison getting handled. Good luck at finding another friend like Kenneka. Fake tramps. Irene, how many pills did them 2 bills you stuffed in your bra buy you, you rat? The cavalry is coming. You can't explain or hide shit. It shall be done. Oh my God. And I am loving this person. Man, I'm loving this person. And they had saw my video on Rumble. And so let me go, since I'm here, let me go ahead and respond to what this person had said. So I'm going to go ahead and let me get their little thing. It's NONORTHRNUTHN. Okay. All right. Okay, people. And so I'm glad Rumble is heating up now because different ones is coming in, and I got 25 followers and things, and the people are coming and they are subscribing and they are chiming out. I'm going to have to post a few more videos on here and stuff and really get over here and talk about things on Rumble to really get this thing excited. I haven't been on Rumble, back on Rumble yet, but I need to go ahead and ramp it up now and start streaming on Rumble. I've been in the process on trying to stream here. I haven't streamed here yet because I've been just doing so much other stuff, but yet I am going to get on Rumble and I'm going to ramp up my page upon Rumble, as you guys can see. And I'm glad that the people are coming and chatting. And as you can see, I got a good host of videos on Rumble that I talked about. So you guys can come on and see any of these and things. And so I'm going to get more people to come over and engage and stuff, which is really a blessing and things. And I love it when I get people like this to come and chime in and chat. Because when you do that, that really just makes things a whole lot better. People's makes things a whole lot better. So Kenyatta, that's all you need to do. Just go to rumble.com, type in Edward Joseph. Type in Ed Love Me One, and you will be able to connect to the channel. And so far, I'm doing pretty good. I've got an earnings of $1.20, and then estimated earnings is 3 cents. So a lot of the videos is gaining traction and things. I know once I start going over here and I really start to go live and start to talk and things, there's going to bring a lot more attention to this channel. Like I say, I haven't did the live streaming on it yet, but I am in the process of getting that work in the works and stuff. It things so I'll be getting this up and running and things, but I'm just glad that many more people is coming over here and many more people are subscribing to the channel. Because right here is saying that people have just subscribed and things, which is really good. So we're going to start doing a lot more up on Rumble. So China 69 has just followed me on Rumble. Lady Savage has just followed me, and then nothing had went on and chimed out and has subscribed a while back. 64870 has subscribed. D underscore 1991 has subscribed 17 days ago. Lucy 5675 had just followed me 24 days ago. Vicky Boo 30 days ago, and Claudia Barbie 1 month ago. So it's good. You know, all of these people are coming on board and stuff. So that is a beautiful thing. So if you guys come on over to Rumble, come and subscribe to Rumble. That's where I'm getting ready to really start streaming a lot and things, really getting this up and running. This video right here, I don't know what I don't know what video this was, but this video right here got 19 raw views, 11 unique views, and I had 16 ads, 17 filled, and then I made $4.29 off that video, which is good. Which is good, people. So, so I don't know what this video was. Let's see what this video was, if it's going to let me see it, because it's like 336 viewers. So I don't know. But anyway, I'm going to really start getting on Rumble and start boosting up this channel and really doing a lot of things over there and stuff, which I need to do. Start giving more attention to it. But that's how you do it, people. So that's how you come and become a member to my Rumble channel and stuff. And like I said, there's going to be videos that I can't play up on YouTube that I can play up on Rumble. And I got a few things right here in the works and stuff. These are the things that I put on my playlist and all. But like I said, these are all the videos. And it's not a lot. This is just only about almost a year's worth of videos that I did and things, but it's good. So if you guys ever miss Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, you guys can come over here and you guys can watch some of the videos that I had did and things. And these are some of the really creative videos that I have done, and some of the videos that I really went in depth and talked about and things. So as you can see, a lot of these videos are 8 and 9 hours. 8 and 9 hours, and stuff. But it's real good, juicy content that you guys would want to see and things. So if you guys got some time and stuff, come over to Rumble and check out some videos and things and whatnot. And then you'll see what Edward Joseph has been talking about for all of this time. All right, people. So since we still got some time, I want to go ahead and I want to go ahead and I want to share. Well, since I'm here, I might as well just share from here. I don't have to share from YouTube. Let me share from here. Let's see. What is it that I can share, since we only got just a let me see here, y'all. Let me check and see what I can share from here. All right, let me see here, peoples. Let me see. Oh yeah, this was the marathon. You guys probably may want to take a look at the marathon that I had did. But let me go back to YouTube real quick. Let me see. I probably can. Oops. Let me see here. Let me go back to YouTube. And let me bring this down. Let me see. We're going to do 50. And I'm going to try to bring it all the way down. Okay, that was that. I want the lives. And do 50. Try to blow through this real quick. No, it's going to take me some time to get through that. Well, I'm just trying to see what was blocked. And so, as you can see, people, the things that I've been doing is very educational, and we've really been going in hard and heavy up on this case and stuff, and really been bringing out some good, juicy stuff. We ain't been doing a lot of complaining and things like that, but I have literally been showing you, what a lot of these other YouTubers have been missing forever and a day. And as you can see, Jeffrey Feiger literally was at the Caddyshack with Bill Murray. Jeffrey Feiger, Kenneka, Teresa Martin's attorney. Now that lets you know that, hey, it ain't no beefing between them and stuff, but they got history with each other, which is what I've been saying forever and a day. And I've been telling the people, you got to keep your eyes open, you got to watch. You got to look and you got to listen and stuff, but because they're all in cahoots with each other. But nobody wanted to listen to Edward Joseph, so that's fine. You don't have to. It's no biggie. Absolutely no biggie, peoples. But I continue to keep doing what I do, and I continue to keep pulling the rabbit out the hat, which is what I continue to keep doing, and continue to keep, showing all of these different connections and things. All right, so all of these videos I got removed. All of these videos I got removed, but all of these videos I do have, and I am going to post it up on Rumble. All of these videos I do have, and I am going to post it up on Rumble. That's why I wanted to just go back a little bit and see what was taken down. Because all of those videos that they had removed, I am going to bring it up and I am going to play it on Rumble. So I just wanted to make sure what videos I have here. And see, they removed all of these videos, peoples. Casey is guilty as sin, exposed. Your time is up. We mean business. What do they have to say now? Kenneka Jenkins, Teresa Martin has done way too much. House cleaning, something new, something different. Casey, O, the Nefarious B, ever on YouTube. It's award night. Kenneka Jenkins, we finally understand. Custom Design, the Nefarious channel creator. And then Nosy Bug and Edward Joseph in an in-depth conversation. What happened to Kenneka Jenkins? So I am going to post those videos up on Rumble because these are the videos that YouTube has taken down. That's the one good thing about Rumble that I love. What I can't play up on YouTube, I can play there. And what I did find out, people, is I was looking at this video, I can use the mosaic in a very beautiful, fabulous way, because I've been looking at what some people did with the P. Diddy thing and how they was showing the video of them, doing their essay encounter and things. And that was cool. And so they did the mosaic. But you can, even though it blurred the people out, you can still see, even though it's kind of all choppy and stuff, you can still see, and it's just enough to where you can really depict and see, the things. And so I'm gonna test it out. I'm gonna do a little test run and see something. Well, I gotta test it out and see. I'm gonna test a few things out and see, and then and see what is what and all, and then maybe I can really be able to do something. Okay, people, so let me go and let me share for at least 2 hours or something This had everything to do with Kenneka Jenkins' brother and the debt he owed. Let me share a little bit of this. We're not going to go beyond the 8 o'clock hour. We're not going to go beyond the 8 o'clock hour. And this was my original channel. And so I wanted to cover some things on here. Just trying to see where I'm going to start it off at. Okay, so let's start it off midway. Let me see how much time do I have left. Okay, it's 5:35, so about 2.5 hours. So let's go to the 2.5 hour mark. Go to the 2.5 hour mark. God, all of this is juicy. So I'm gonna play it about right here, and then if need be, you guys just have to come on over from Facebook to YouTube. But I want to get these little points in and stuff. So we'll start it about right here, peoples. All right. So we're going to go and we're going to go with this has everything to do with Kenneka Jenkins' brother and the debt he owed. All right, peoples, let's go. Let me share my screen. And see, like I say, peoples, it's always good to refresh. So it's always good to refresh because, again, every little piece of the puzzle is a piece of the puzzle. Every little piece of the puzzle is a piece of the puzzle. And it just gives you a greater understanding as to what has happened. All right. Let's go. Let's take a look at this. And then we're going to go because I'm connecting the dots, but I'm connecting the dots by showing you. So you want to see something horrifying? Oh my God. Y'all look at this. Y'all look at this. See, I already proven because two different girls, two different jackets, two different girls, two different jackets. Everybody thought that Kenneka Jenkins was being carried out elevator and all like this. This was the guy who carried a girl, but it wasn't Kenneka. It wasn't Kenneka. Kenneka was already dead. She was already dead. It's already dead. It's already dead. You understand that? She was already dead. The person who they carried was Kenneka, but they transported her dead body all over. From the DT, which is the DoubleTree, to the Crown Plaza. That's why you see all of these pictures of Kenneka Jenkins everywhere, because they sodomized her, they raped her, and they murdered her. That's why you see all those pictures. That's why you see the girls running from DoubleTree to Crown Plaza. That's why you see you guys can connect the dots because I've already told you in the live that I just showed, it was two different rooms that they were in. Two different rooms that they were in. And I'm getting ready to prove that to you because this next video that I'm fit to show will tell you and show you that it was two different rooms because the Crown Plaza was just right next door, peoples. Now, let me show you something horrifying because a lot of you thought that you can connect the dots, but you can't. It ain't no way that you can get beyond these pictures that I just showed you in the video with the different timestamps of the day of the 7th, because She had to die on the 7th, people. And they had to take those pictures immediately because the body is fresh. Once the body dies, and the doctor has already told you that the body starts to decay. It immediately starts to decay. And if you don't embalm the body, guess what? It's going to look just like it did on the gurney. No questions behind that, people. Why do you think TM is not putting a tombstone on the gravesite? Because she don't want that to be resumed. You guys know what I'm talking about. A Zoom. She don't want nobody to know where that location is. That girl in that coffin was not Kenneka Jenkins. Kenneka Jenkins has been cremated, just like the streets said. I don't care what anybody say, you cannot get around what science says. And science says that this picture doesn't lie, people. It doesn't lie. The picture of Kenneka on the gurney and her face as clear as daylight with all of the redness on her feet. Look at that. This doesn't lie. From a solid to a puddle to a cold, solid puddle. And I've already showed you the different timestamps of when they were taking the pictures of her body and putting it in different stages. Because if Kenneka Jenkins just died, her face on that gurney will be looking just fresh as this, like that. Her lips is ruby red. The doctor already told you, when a body dies, it decays and everything and stuff. And then the gases starts to come and then, it starts to blow up. That's why I showed you that part, because you had to see that. And now you have to see this for yourself. This is proof, people. I mean, unequivocal proof. You can see on her toes, on her back. Look, the skin is supple. It's rich. She just not long ago been killed. That girl suffered all that night and all that day. Y'all see that? Y'all see that blood? Y'all see that blood right there? Little traces of blood and stuff. See, look at that. Look at that. She was strangled, people. She was strangled. She was strangled. She was sodomized. She was raped. Look at that. Look at her skin. But then look at her feet. Look at her face. I want you guys look at her feet. Look at her feet right here. Her feet is just all nice and cherry red. That blood. You think a dead person blood is going to be like that after several days? No, people, it doesn't work that way. Come on now. I mean, you can do your own research with that, but then here it is in this picture right here. Look at the blood, people. Oh my goodness, come on. Look at the blood. Look how supple her toes is. You can't get away from this to this to this, people. You see what I'm saying? That tells the big story right there. The ice cube right there. A solid ice cube to a puddle. And then the pictures that I showed you on the live, how the timestamp changes on the pictures. But I just took the pictures from the death photos, because any photo that you take, the timestamp, the date, the location, the aperture, everything is embedded in that photo. Everything. When you take a copy of a copy, yeah, you can go and do all the manipulations, but people, I had the original photos. These are the original photos. You right click on that from the original photos, you do that. You will get the different dates from the different times and the different positions that they had been moving her body. Remember, the hair wasn't over her face, but the hair is on her face. I mean, just look at the pictures, people. Look at all the different poses that they put her in and stuff. Look, there ain't no hair on her face, but the hair was covering her face. Breast is hanging out. Come on, peoples. I mean, my God, you got to think here for one moment. Think for one moment. If you don't believe nothing else, you got to believe science. And then how in the hell could her face still look like this? And this is what her mother said. Her mother said that, but God, this is how my babe looked when I saw her at the funeral home. See, she messed herself up when she put this out. And I'm glad that she put this out because she told a story on herself. People, how many funeral places do you go to where they have the cover tucked up all the way up to the lips of the person? Why can't we see her neck? I can tell you why we haven't seen her neck. Because her mama knew. Her mama knew well in advance that her daughter was gone. Her mama knew who she was going to see down there at CP. Why do you think that man paid for that funeral service? Releasing the doves. Like Prince says, when doves fly. People, you can't get no better than that. And then the jackets, they don't match. This was the girl in TY's live, and everybody's trying to play like this was Kenneka Jenkins. Look at the body frame. You can see this is the male's body right here. And even if you don't believe that, you got to look at the jackets because the jackets don't match. So it ain't no way that she could have been at the party when the jackets don't match. What? She's going to come to the party with a different jacket, and then they're going to put a different jacket on her in the freezer? Oh, come on. Give me a break. People, if you ain't seeing nothing, you got to see something because it's in your face. It is right here in your face. And then this guy right here. Let me show you. Okay, so let's go to this part right here, people. Y'all remember? No, before I do that, keep his hat and face in mind because I want to come here. Did I show you guys that wasn't the real Kenneka Jenkins that ever walked the halls of that establishment? Did I already prove to you by medical science, not by what I think? People, look at this. Who do you think is right there in that picture? Right there. The guy with that cone hat and with the gray jacket that was in TY Live. And then who do you think is right here? These are two different times, people. Two different times, two different people. Guy with the black hoodie, black pants and stuff, because you can see black hoodie. And then this guy right here, why would they take her off the elevator twice? First, the guy with the black hoodie and then him. Two different people. Two different times. Who do you think this is right here? Bam, right there in your face. Who do you think walked in with the shades on and stuff? Oh my God, people's here. Come on, let's go. See, you guys got me on this now. Now I'm on this. I didn't mean to go this route, but since I'm on it, might as well just go on it. All right, so let me show you right here, peoples. Let me show you right here. I think I have to. Okay, here it is right here. TY's Live. Two different rooms. Two different rooms. This is the guy. Remember with the cone hat. See, this is a dead giveaway for them because they mess themselves up by the things that they wear. The fake Kenneka Jenkins. The fake Kenneka Jenkins. Here's this guy right here with the cone hat in the gray. Here's this guy right here with the cone hat in gray. Two different rooms, people. Doubletree, Crown Plaza. Kenneka never made it to Crown Plaza alive, and especially not on that night. That's why we never seen the videos or pictures of the real Kenneka Jenkins. All we seen was trainings. Okay, so here, let me go right here. I did the illustration of the tranny's face right there. See, I just outlined the face. You guys see that, right? Okay, so let me go down here. Now, there's the tranny. There's Kenneka. Kenneka's face is round. There's the tranny. This is Kenneka dead. Guess where this was at? Doubletree. Doubletree. They carried Kenneka's body from the Doubletree. She was still alive. Threw her in a dumpster, waited a little while, brought her up in there, salted her even more and stuff, beat her, raped her, sodomized her. Remember, they had a whole day and night to do all of this. She was tormented from the 6th to the 7th. Oh, you don't believe that? Okay, so here, let me show you this. This is what ultimately happened to her. Y'all see that? Y'all see that? Black hoodie 1, black hoodie 2, the bald-headed guy. Here's Kenneka, because you can see the rips in her pants and stuff. Being carried, not walking, being carried. How in the hell is she going to walk when she's been assaulted, people? She can't walk. She's been assaulted. Okay, so let's go here. I did these other pictures. Where's the other pictures at? Let me go here. Okay. 2 different outfits, people. 2 different outfits. How in the hell is Kenneka going to walk the halls of the establishment? And I already showed you she was lying on the gurney with 2 different pictures. One from the freezer, one from the funeral home, and then they don't even match the one on the gurney. She was never there, people. All right, so where is the other pictures that I've taken last night? Let me see. I want to show you guys something. And I know it's either in here or in the other thing. So I'm missing it. I need to put these things together, but I don't want to do that. Okay, so we already know here, right here. This don't look like Kenneka, peoples. Come on. You already know that this is the fake Kenneka. Y'all can see that clear as daylight. Kenneka ain't never made it there. And then here we are right here with this one. There's the tranny. There's the girl who played the fake Kenneka. And then this is the other girl who played the fake Kenneka walking the halls. Remember, she was the one who was she came off the elevator smiling. Smiling. Here, let me block this person. Y'all hold on for a second. This is Kenneka at the Doubletree. Kenneka in the freezer. The lady, she's going to tell you how Kenneka came from the Doubletree to CP. Because she was carried, Kenneka was carried back and forth, y'all. She was carried back and forth. She was alive from the 6th to the 7th. The pictures have already shown you that. The time when she died, from 1:30 to 7, about 8:30 something. That's when she died. That's when those pictures was taken. I've already shown you that. Now, let me show you the other thing that I need to show you right here, y'all. And I need to find that. So here, let's do this. Let's scan through this because I know I'm going to come to it. Okay. Oh yeah, here it is, right here. Who do you think that is right there? The same guy who's holding her right here. Look at the pants. Rip, 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 rip. Look how Kenneka's leg is lying in state. In the way she went in rigor mortis like this, being carried. You see that? This leg was up against his body. This leg was hanging down like that. His arms was tucked under here, carrying her, as you can see in the picture. That's how she lied in state like that. I see that? This is the punk that carried her. With the other guy with the black hoodie right here. I see that? Black hoodie 2, black hoodie 1. Guy, bald, black hoodie. Guy, bald, black hoodie. Carrying Kenneka. Y'all see that now? And then look right here. And you see this is the video. Y'all see the video right here, right? That's not a picture, it's a video. See that? Who do you think that is down there? All right, peoples. That's what I wanted to show you right there. But now, watch the real stuff. This is going to horrify you right here. And I've just seen it. Look at that. Nope, not that one. Not that one, because we already know that wasn't Kenneka. Everybody think Kenneka was transported in a bag and stuff. No, she wasn't transported in a bag. She wasn't transported all over the hotel in a bag. That was not Kenneka. Sorry to say. Sorry to bust your bubble, people. Good one. You did know that there was other people who died that night, right? Here, wait a minute. I got to do this right quick because this troll is in here. So I got to block him. See, now they're coming back. Every time I talk about Kenneka, look at these trolls. They're coming back. All right, people. Now, I want you guys to look at this and look closely. Look closely to this. And I'm going to find it because I got it in here. I got it in here. I was just showing it the other night. So it's hidden, but I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to find it. Because this will horrify you when you see it. It will horrify you when you see it. You guys, ladies, brace yourselves because look at this right here. Y'all see that? What do you think that is right there? Rich blood. Rich blood. Where do you think the blood came from? Y'all see that? Rich blood. And why do they have it directly in the center of the thing here? They didn't even watch this. Now, peoples, look, listen. You cannot have that amount of blood with just a mere little cut on the foot. Okay? Let's go back to that picture of the foot with the ice because it clearly shows her foot. So let's go back here. See, when you have when you have a medical education, people, there's things that you can see that other people don't see. You cannot get that amount of blood from just the mere scar on the foot. Okay? You can't. But you can if a major artery was busted, right? You can if a major artery was busted, right? So remember, why you do me this way? Why y'all do me this way? And then you heard the guy say, get that pole and stick it up her anus. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that, right? Well, yeah. Y'all remember that, right? Why you do me this way? Why y'all do me this way? Get that pole and stick it up her anus. They videotaped it and they sent it to her brother. Why do you think all of that blood is on those sheets, people? Why do you think that Kenneka body is all wet in the picture? Because they have to wash her down. They have to wash her down. She don't have no blood on these pants, so you rape her, you sodomize her, you do all that stuff, stick the pole up her anus, then you try to put her clothes on. But I just showed you the blood. How do you get that amount of blood on some sheets? And that's blood, people. That ain't that ain't no wine. That ain't no sauce. That's blood. 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 You don't get that kind of blood. Remember this right here, right? Person being transported in a body bag and stuff. Everybody thought that was Kenneka. And then when the person said that her head had hit this thing, and then there was some blood. Yeah, that was blood that was on the floor, but this was not Kenneka. This was not Kenneka, people, because this happened on the night of the party. This didn't happen at the time to when Kenneka was there. Oh my God. See, people, when you really do your investigation, then you start to see a whole lot of stuff. And nobody has ever brought any of this stuff out. Nobody. Now, tell me, people, does these people look the same? No. They don't. They don't look the same. The nose is not even the same because her nose is wide, her nose is long and thin. See how Kenneka Jenkins' nose is a little thin right here around the ridge, and then it puffs up. Look at this nose. It's fat, and it flares out. Even the lips don't look the same. But, people thought that that girl that was in the casket was this girl right here. The hair looks alike. The nose look alike. Even the lips look alike. The whole profile looks alike. But you be the judge on that one. You guys be the judge on that one. Okay? Now, peoples, I have already proven to you without a shadow of a doubt and with certainty that the real Kenneka Jenkins never, ever, ever walked the halls of that establishment. Never. Because ain't no way that you can get around science. I don't care what you say, how you said, when you said, I don't care how strongly you feel about it and stuff. It ain't going to happen, people. And see, it's the same girl with a different jacket, different profile. Look at Monifa sitting up in there smiling. Everybody thought that this was at CP. You know they had CP in the DoubleTree, right? Okay. So people, let me really, really bust your bubble now, because I'm really fit that not only did I show you that Kenneka Jenkins met up with some powerful people and never left the establishment because she's been raped and she would have talked and things. Oh no, we can't let her go. So why the major cover up? Well, now you see the major cover up. The people already gave you the people who she met up with in the chat. They were right in the chat. And all of this stuff that happened that night was all nefarious, people. It was all staged, but you cannot get across or cannot get away from the things that has played out right here. This doesn't lie, people. All of that right there, it doesn't lie. Kenneka being carried, not walking, carried. You got to account for these things, people. And you keep trying to put the night and trying to make everything fit with the night. Oh, yeah, that was Kenneka. She was walking the halls. Oh, that's Kenneka, this, all that. People, you got to make it make sense. And if nothing else, if you don't believe nothing else, you must believe what the picture says on the gurney, because the gurney picture doesn't lie. That is clear-cut evidence right there, people, in your face. Look how bloated her face is. You see that? You can't mistake the bacon. You can't. Ain't no way that you can get around this. Those eyes, her nose, her face is bloated. Ain't no way. And then look at her body. It's all puffed up. It's bloated. That's why they tucked her so well. So well. See, you know, that's, and let me tell you something. This is why they didn't want TM to go and touch the body. This is why they didn't want TM to take pictures. This is why. Because had she had a chance to touch the, and she already knew, but they already knew that if she would have took some pictures, everybody's going to be asking for the pictures. Everybody's going to be asking, well, you was close to the body, so you knew what the body looked like. You touched the body didn't match, so that implicates her. So standing at a distance, she can say, oh, well, my eyes wasn't that good. Yeah, that looked like my baby. She looked like she was just in the freezing. But people, come on. You see that picture right there. Y'all see that? See how bloated she looks right there. Let's get as close up can get. Look at that. You can even see the silhouette. Look at the swelling around her eyes. Look at the swelling on her face. Look at the swelling on her nose. Now you compare that picture to a clear-cut picture right here. Where is the other picture? Right here. Okay. We're going to shrink that down. We're going to bring that down. Now, compare the two. Help me to understand where in the hell did you get the swelling around her eyes, around her nose? Come on. You got to make that make sense, people. If you don't believe nothing else that I say, help me to make this make sense. And then even further, how in the hell could she look like this with this? Look at her face. Look at all three. Y'all see that? Help me make that make sense, people. This picture do not look like this, and this picture do not look like this. But she cannot come from the freezer to the gurney to coming into the funeral establishment, because these two look alike and this doesn't. You got to follow the chain of events, people. It just doesn't make sense. There's absolutely, unequivocally, scientifically impossible. Look how defined she is right here. Look at the nose. Look at the nose. People's even in the, okay, so you still don't get it? All right, let me show you something right here. Here's the trainee that walked into the establishment. All right. Let's look at the trainee. Okay, this is the trainee. This is the silhouette of the trainee, right? Even blown up, you can still see the definition of the trainee, right? Eyes, nose, whatever. Okay. So now let's try to get a clearer picture of the trainee. So where was I think I had another picture of the trainee. Because even though you say, oh, the pictures is fuzzy, I can't see it and all like this, people, the silhouette doesn't lie. The silhouette doesn't lie. I don't think I have another picture of the training. It's about the only other picture, but she's not, I mean, he's not looking. You can even see the jacket. See that? See the guy right here? That's the guy that was off the elevator. Y'all remember that, right? Look at that hat, and then look at this right here. Guy on the elevator, right here. There he is, clear as daylight. You think that the people are going to allow Kenneka Jenkins? Y'all see that? See the gray shirt? See the gray shirt? See the cone head? See the cone head? This person don't look like this person right here. Black hoodie. I mean, you can clearly see that's him right there. But then this is the black hoodie. Help me make that make sense, people. 2 different times, 2 different girls. You see how they tried to fool you now? Why would they repeat the same thing over twice, getting off the same elevator? The same elevator. This is this guy. And then I already showed you who this guy was. Right here. Okay, you still don't believe. All right. So let's go back here. I got the photos of, now I need to go to the chat room because I got the photos of the gangs, the guy. So let's do it right here. All right, y'all. Remember, this guy, there was, after the guy had walked with that person in the cart that was in the black bag, they both looked down at the blood and walked over it. Just walked right through it. He didn't mop it up. Remember, there was 2 scenes, right? 2 scenes. Remember, in one scene, you seen the guy coming down with the cart, and then this guy or some guy came up. I think he was in a blue outfit or something. He ended up mopping up the blood. This guy did not mop up the blood because this guy is with this lady right here, and they just walked right through the blood. They stood there, they looked at the blood, and then they walked through. I got the video. Carried, people. Carried. Y'all see that? Being carried through. See the guy's face right here? Carried. He's facing that way, and the other guy's facing that way. Right here. See that? Who do you think that is? And then look she's going around getting the key. That's why she was all over everywhere. You see the key right there in her hand? Who do you think this is? There's only one person that dressed like that had her hair like that and stuff. Even though it's a silhouette, even though this picture is blurry, it is enough definition to recognize who this person is. And this is what I was trying to tell you. You guys say, oh, well, no, that was Kenneka walking into the establishment. Oh, my God, peoples, come on. I already just did the facial. I already did the outline on the face. You can see the silhouette of this girl, and you instantly know this is Monifa. Why? Because you can tell by the silhouette. You can tell by how her hair is and how her profile is, how she's dressed, what she had on and things. That's what I'm saying. So give me a break with this. These photos is all blurry and stuff. Come on, peoples. You got to think. Now, let's go a little further. Here's a little clear picture of the training. You can clearly see the silhouette do not look like oval. Kenneka's face is round. This guy's face is all like that. See that? And I've already did the outline. I already did the outline on his face. His face. Okay. Who do you think this is? This is the guy who is the stepfather to this girl. Who do you think this is? This is Selena Gomez. How do you think she stayed alive? Duh. Think about it, people. There is no way that they can extract the girl's organs without being in a sterile environment. You see that? You got to have the medical devices and stuff, because that's why they had to move so quickly. What does this say? September the 18th, right? You have to, when a person dies, you got within 24 hours to extract those organs before they go bad. Because, but you got to, but the heart and liver and things, you got to extract that immediately, because they have to be on a machine to keep the blood circulating through it, to keep it alive, to keep it fresh. You see what I'm saying? You're not going to hold a body a day and then try to extract some organs. It would be gone. It would be dead. There's no life into those organs. And I've already showed you what the medical examiner, what the doctor had said, and how the body decays when the body dies and what happens. Oh my God, peoples, come on. You get it now? Now look at all these people, all these gang members there. Do you actually think Kenneka will be sitting, getting drunk, knowing that she doesn't even click with these people? Why was all of these people there? Why was all of these gang members there? We're going to talk about that. See, I'm building up my case right now, peoples. I've already showed you that the real Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. Now I'm going to go on with the connects of how all of this stuff is connected. All of these people is connected and why they did such. Look at these people. The BDs are saying what? F Kenneka. Right? Why? Did they have a beef with Kenneka, or did they have a beef with her brother? Did these people know Kenneka personally? Or did they have a beef with her brother? What did her brother do to piss these fellas off? The BDs F Kenneka. Kenneka would not be getting drunk in an establishment with a bunch of people who she do not click with. She wouldn't be getting drunk with a bunch of people she don't click with, y'all. Come on. Help me make that make sense. She's going to get mad drunk. And it was testimony that, oh, well, within 5 minutes, she went to leave out of there. Well, if that was the case, people, if she wanted to leave out of the establishment within 5 minutes, why would she be staying there, kicking it up and getting drunk? And if she witnessed this murder of T.Y. and T.Y. was there and stuff, why would she be sitting there getting drunk? Laying on the bed and stuff. Oh, I'm ready to go, but now all of a sudden I'm comfortable and I'm going to get drunk and I'm going to start walking the halls of this establishment. People help me make that make sense. You see what they said? The BDs are saying F Kenneka, so they've already got a beef up against the girl. But you think that she's going to be sitting there chalking it up with these people? Come on. Now, look at this, people, right here. Even her own friend is throwing shades. Own friend is throwing shades up against her. All these people. Remember, Rico did the same thing. And they took his ass out. Clean out. Hey, people, y'all remember the guy that was at the elevator? Well, who do you think this is right here? In the mask with the sunglasses on. There he is right there. Look, all these people. Why was all these gang members there that night? Why was he with him carrying her See, they tried to blur out his face. But I got the picture of him. Y'all seen that? And then that's Kenneka right there. Why was they trying to blow out the face? And why was all of these gang members down there that night? No, they wasn't her friend. I know that. None of them was their friend, but I'm showing the people how all of this stuff played out. Now look, here's Kenneka. Everybody thought that she was dead. She wasn't dead. Remember what Peas and I guess the guy name was Killer that was in Zach Live. They said that we met her through our boy Rico, but Kenneka was one that you couldn't look at her crazy because she will fight you. Well, how do you think that they was able to do the things that they had with Kenneka? They drugged her. They drugged her. Remember, peoples, it was not too long ago. There was another incident at CP. This white girl who was there, who was drugged, but she was at the DoubleTree. And she went through the same thing Kenneka went, but they found her because she worked for a powerful organization. Y'all know who I'm talking about. I can't remember the young lady's name, but I'm gonna get her name and I'm gonna get her story. I'm gonna post it up because I was just talking about that a couple of days ago. She went through the same thing. She could not remember where she was or what happened to her, but she was found with her shoes off, one shoe off. They was looking for her, but they found her. They found her. So CP has a history of all of this. All right, people. So now, come on, let's make this make sense here. Let's really dive into this here. All right. So let me see. Was there a little bit more that I wanted to show? Because I don't need to go over all of the other stuff, y'all. See, Peas and Killer was telling the story. Peas and Killer was telling the story. Why did J Money get killed? What did J Money know? And when did he know it? I remember him, right? He was talking too much. Talking way, way too much. What do y'all think is in the background right there? That's why Zach had went on. See, he said we were all at the hotel room that night in Rosemont. It's a lot of shit y'all don't know, but we're going to tell the truth. Kenneka Martin. Well, brother, you don't have to tell the truth. I'm telling it for you. Y'all remember Zach did this interview right after Kenneka died, and they were spilling the beans. And I told you guys that when they talk in the beginning, they will always tell the truth. But then anything that they say afterwards, they're going to start lying. Well, these birds were singing, and Zach had extracted it out from them. Do you think that that girl that was playing in the Irene Live, Irene, that wasn't Irene. That was a trainee. Why did they have so many trainees playing all of these people? Is that what they into? Trainees? Yeah, see, there they go right there. Peas, and who is this? Killer? Wasn't he the one who I just showed you guys with his hands up against his face? But he was the one who was spilling the beans so much, and he couldn't say nothing because he was roaming around the hotel, but he made sure that he stayed away from the fray because he didn't want to be implicated in anything. And this Negro thought everything was so funny. So funny. But did they get to him? Peoples, y'all see this? Look at this. Y'all see that? Everybody say, oh, what a maintenance man, the beverage manager, and all like this. No, maintenance man, beverage manager didn't do all of this shit to Kenneka. They didn't do it to Kenneka. They did it to the other girl who played Kenneka, but they didn't do it to Kenneka. No. You know who had it? Okay, so let help me make this make sense. Why would the gangs go and assault Kenneka at the DoubleTree only to bring her over to let her roam the halls, only for the security guard to come around and stuff and pick her up and do all this stuff and assault her and do all that stuff? Help me make that make sense. It doesn't make sense, people. If the gangs got you, they got you. And they're going to finish the job. They're going to finish the job. Other people died on the 9th, but Kenneka died on the 7th. Ain't no way that she could have been going through all of this stuff that everybody was seeing them being depicted in the video. Ain't no way that's going to happen, people. It's not going to happen. So you got to make this make sense. Yeah, somebody was fighting the beverage manager that night. Somebody was roaming the halls that night. But it's certainly what Kenneka Jenkins. People, look at this. See that compared to where the freezer is? It's just feet away, right? It's where they take her out of her misery. She was drugged. She was drugged. You heard the psychic say that Kenneka played like she was dead. She played like she was dead, but she heard everything that they were saying. So she didn't put up, after they did what they did, she didn't put up no more struggle because she was tired. She played dead. But they end up killing her anyway. They had to. They couldn't let her go. Guess who got paid handsomely? Okay, think about it. Mama knew what was going to happen to her daughter because mama and family is in debt. Whatever happened with her son and Kenneka's brother, they all in debt. So they have to pay somebody off. So she sets it up. Go over there and make some money. They make some money. Things go wrong with the powers that be. Make some phone calls. Okay, well, she's here. You guys come get her. Come get her. You guys do whatever you want with her and stuff. You know, she's already been labeled to snitch. She's already going to lose her life. So we're going to go ahead and do what we want and stuff with her while we have her. So we're going to abuse her, use her and abuse her, take videotapes of her and things. Yeah, Monifa and all of them, they was down there. How do you think that they got the video of why you do me this way, why y'all do me this way? Who do you think was the cameraman? Who do you think was the videographer on the phone? Why do you think Monifa tried to erase everything on her phone? Monifa is guilty as hell. But Monifa didn't get paid. Monifa got Kenneka's money. And she got a little bit from the people, but that's all she got. Remember, Zach wanted to interview Monifa. What did Monifa say? Monifa said, well, I'm not getting paid for it. Everybody else getting paid. And then people was like, well, B, this is your friend. This is your friend. How are you going to, this is your friend. How are you going to, how are you going to not talk about your friend? Y'all see how it goes now? Okay, so now she goes and take the videos and pictures and stuff. Kenneka gets set up. She gets sodomized and all like this and so on and so forth, right? Okay, she's gone. That's the end of the story. But look what happens. Somebody needs an organ. And they need it bad. Okay, so what do? You set it up to where you pay the highest price for the organ. Who needed the organ so bad? Selena Gomez. Okay. So she gets an organ. Everybody else gets an organ. Everybody else got paid because they brought her to the people who wanted to get revenge upon her brother. So instead of getting her brother, they got her. So organs is taken, everybody gets paid. A lot of people get paid because they went on and took her out and things. So now we set up the scheme for the insurance. All right, so now we have to set up this party to make sure that everybody think that she walked the establishment. So we're gonna set up the scheme to where we're gonna make it look like she walked this halls of the establishment, which leads up to where I am now. Why was she placed in the freezer? Well, let's get to that, and then I'm gonna come to what I'm finished with what I'm saying.
Yankees world. Hey, yo, once I hit that subscribe button, man, before I get on here and get started to this program, you feel it? Now, like I was saying, you know what I mean? I knew in my back of my mind, you know, in the back of my mind, that everything just mapped out so clean that that's why it took so long to put this shit together. Now, excuse me, because I'm smoking my medicine. Excuse me. Now, I'm gonna get to some details, man, in a second. Now, we was always wondering, you know what I mean? It was two hotels, two different hotels. Now, if y'all see the double tree, they floors, they front floor, they got like a checker, you know what I'm saying, on their floor. But now when you see on this video, you can't see, I believe, Irene, one of the girls was already trying to get a room there for Tyrese and all that. So, but I'm gonna let the video tell you how this shit really mapped out for real. No stunt. Let's go ahead and get to the game. All right, here we go. Now, okay, listen very well. Let's rock the boat. The intro is an introduction. Wait a minute. Before I get started. Tastes like chicken. Ooh, I wish I had a little tea with that. That should be none of my business. But anyway, hold on. Let me go ahead and close the blind real quick. Let me go ahead and get this shit rocking. Feel it. All right. Enjoy the scenery. Just close it. All right. Make it a little dark in here. Now, okay. Let's go. Let's rock the boat. Aaliyah, I miss you, baby. I miss everybody, all the good ones. I'm one of the good ones too. Yeah. Let's get to this. All right. Turn it. Let's rock it. The DoubleTree, that's by Crown Plaza. Now, the DoubleTree is where the actual murder of Kenneka Jenkins happened. How do you say this? Because this is a scene of the cup-up. Okay? All where the DoubleTree where Kenneka Watkins rented the actual room where they jumped, set up, beat up Kenneka. I repeat again, with the DoubleTree. I'm gonna prove this
with the CCTV footage, you're going to see Kenneka Watkins in the Doubletree entrance. Now, look at the floor on the floor. And look at the floors of the entrance of the Crown Plaza. This is the Doubletree. This hole, this heifer, went and rented a room in the Doubletree. Rooms were rented in Crown Plaza, yes, but the room that Kenneka got jumped and attacked and what everything took place was at the Doubletree. Believe that, my people. It kicked off at the Doubletree. And where Irene was at the Crown Plaza. You're going to see Shamaya, and Bribri, and Munifa sprint from the Doubletree to the Crown Plaza. And I'm going to prove this. This is Kenneka Watkins at front of head.
You see they front flow, y'all?
Now booking.
This is their front flow right here. Look like a checker. And the Crown Plaza floors, do the Crown Plaza floor look the same? No. But this is one of the girls. There's two of them.
Watkins is very suspect because she's the one that rented the room for the whole setup. It wasn't no party. Actual birthday, no, none of that birthday. It was not a birthday party. You don't see the drinks, you don't see the...
You ain't see no balloons, you don't see no birthday cakes, you don't see no gifts. It was just drugs and liquor.
That party of T.Y.
T.Y., Tyrese.
It's some fake scenes with the actual real scenes.
Or Tyrone or some shit, not Tyrese, Tyrone. Excuse me if I said Tyrese on my title. I meant to say Tyrone.
2 cups, and the girl is heard saying, "What is that? That's not Kenneka. That was the fake scene. We've already proven that. We've already outlined this. Okay, my people. The actual party was T.Y.'s second, the actual first live, but the real one.
Listen now.
Where you see his sister coming out from the bathroom, and where supposedly Kenneka was placed on the chair, slumped, playing dead, trying to fool them. Because that room, she got jumped, attacked, assaulted. In that room, it kicked off. And I've already investigated deeper, and I've already explained this. You just need to go on to the to my channel and see a video. I've broken them down frame by frame, and you can see Kenneka getting assaulted. The blood coming out her face. There's a man wearing the white bandana. T.Y. is heard saying, "Pull up," had a gun in his hand. Goes the girl's hair. It's all there. I've already explained and outlined this. Again, I'm going to confirm this is the Doubletree. This is the Doubletree Hotel, not the Crown Plaza. Look at the floors. Told you, my people, you need to look and open your eyes. Look at the floors. Look at the walls. Look at the carpets. So many signs and hidden symbol messages there. The floors is the Doubletree. She's gone and rented the room in the Doubletree. The Doubletree again is where it all happened. It kicked off. It started. She is seen in the Crown Plaza. She is seen trying to rent a room there. The card gets declined. But I think they actually, after the card got declined, it went through. So yes, she's responsible for booking the room hotels. Do I know where this woman is? No, I do not know where this woman, but this woman definitely knows what's up. So if she booked the hotel rooms, I mean, she must have been at the party. But put that aside, we're going to see Shamaya and Bribri and Munifa start running from the Doubletree to the Crown Plaza. You also see them meeting a man in the car park. The man, Munifa, Shamaya, and Bribri are seen walking through the Crown Plaza, and then they exit. They actually go enter where, you know, those doctors and nurses had the coolers, those coolers that had organs in it. Yes, that room where those motherfucking cunts, sorry for my language, gotta keep it professional, trying here. It's a very sensitive case, and everybody's working together to work so Kenneka can get justice. We can set herself free so she can cross over. Basically, those nurses and doctors, the ones that had those coolers, they had organs inside them. When they went and dragged and placed that cooler in that room, Munifa, Shumaya, and Bree, and that boy is seen entering that room. Munifa's the one that goes in.
Monifa,
and
Bree, Maya,
I don't know who
and
else.
Tyrone.
They enter with
Yes.
they come out.
Yes,
Then you see
guys.
them in the
Let's
scene
wrap this shit up. Quit
double
acting
tree
retarded.
standing in Crown Plaza. Okay? And you see this man
The
walking
double
his
tree
car.
is not too far from the Crown Plaza. Everything this lady's saying is very true.
Crown Plaza car park. You get that? Crown Plaza car park. You see them girls running from the double tree. If they're running from the double tree, they have witnessed something really, really bad. Really sinister, really bad. That's where the assault, the beat started in the double tree. Please go into my videos. I've outlined and already explained this and broken it down. Tried to hide so many truths within the lies. But look deeper, open your third eye, and trust the God and the voice of Father.
Open up your third eye.
And it will guide you through and you see what they're trying to hide.
Look, she just gave her that card back. She just gave her that card back. Look, she put it in her purse or whatever she got. You know her receipt? Oh, well, now she just gave her card back or whatever she just gave to her.
See why? This is the double tree. Okay? GP gang, this is the double tree. People, family, subscribers, this is the double tree. Okay? For the Crown Plaza. So what I'm saying now, that since the attack and assault happened at the double tree, that means they transferred her body from the double tree, yeah, to the Crown Plaza. Okay? That means Kenneka didn't actually walk in them hallways. In the first beginning video, you see them carrying a body to the freezer. But hold up, I had a dream the other day. Father showed me the soul entered her body and it showed me that she was playing dead. She heard everything what they were saying but playing dead.
Did you just hear what she just said? She never walked the halls of the establishment, but she was carried. She was carried. Now, people, this is my receipts. This is God working through me with all of the videos and stuff that was out. Where's the people who've been doing all of the research and stuff and talking about they have all the receipts and know everything about this case? And here I am just freestyling, and God is just keep bringing me all of this information and just slapping you guys in the face. I told you there was 2 rooms. I told you Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. Now, for the one who had asked, well, was she transported all through Rosemont from Chicago? Well, you just heard what the lady said. She was transported from one place to another place. There you have it, people. That's the receipts right there. Why did all of these people who's doing all of this so-called research have never shown this and have never made the comparisons to this? Man, I tell you, see, you know, this is what I love. Thank you, Jesus. See, because God works in mysterious ways with wonders to perform. God always shows up and shows out for his children. I have just debunked every damn myth that everybody has put out there. Case files, what is in the case files? The case files didn't say this, did it? No! People, let's go.
you're gonna see this man with the walk in the car park. Okay? You're gonna see Hanifa, Shemaya, Libri. Meet this guy. He's very suspicious. You also see him run in this direction to his car when the girls are seeing him. So they witnessed something really, really, really bad, really sinister that scared them, made them run out like that. I think the guy is suspicious himself. That's the guy. They're walking. Okay? Now you're gonna see the guy entering Crown Plaza Hotel. This woman and her son, I don't know if they entered the baby. My investigation, I saw child. Child also got murdered. It could have been this child.
Yes, once again, not just Kenneka died that night, child. There's more people who died that same night too as well.
So this man to walk behind them like that is very weird and creepy.
Now this is Crown Plaza. See they floors? They floors is different. That's Crown Plaza. Now that's Monifa and Bree Bree. And Maya right there.
Now you see him walk. The girls are following him. Monifa, Shemaya, Bree Bree, Kenneka's besties. Now they're gonna walk.
See they went up them stairs.
He's gonna turn. You're gonna see a different scene. It's very suspicious that these three besties of Kenneka walking with somebody that just parked in the car park. Now they're gonna enter this room, my people. Look, they're gonna enter
this room right here.
This fucking room.
That's with the doctors and nurses and all that.
Nurses, those people with the coolers that had the organs in it, they entered this room. Those kids are entering this room. Now you see Monifa. She's got like a key in her hand or something.
Bree.
See Monifa have a key.
Maya.
I need to zoom in
and then the dude right there.
Shemaya, they're walking from the double tree. Did you see that? They're walking that way. See the guy who's walking this way. This way that he's walking direction is the Crown Plaza. If you reverse him backwards walking, it's the double tree. Okay, my people? That side is the double tree. This is the Crown Plaza. Okay? You see him entering his car. But this thing, they've edited with the videos, so you don't know which one is first and which one is last. But he doesn't enter the car just yet. No, there's bits and bits. Hold up, I'm gonna explain. Now you're gonna see Monifa, Shemaya, and Bree run across very hard sprint like Mo Farah had the same boat, like superheroes. Run from the double tree, running straight to the Crown Plaza. Why would they be running this way if the party was that way? You need to ask questions. So they're coming from the double tree and they're running back to the Crown Plaza Hotel. Look at this very big, very interesting. There's the Crown Plaza, there's the double tree, and there's the Marriott Ohio Hotel. That's where the supposed guy with the gap teeth, the broken teeth, they had their party there.
See?
Okay. Irene was at the Crown Plaza. Kenneka was at the double tree. Yeah, they were watching things. She was watching it on live on the double tree. What was going on?
This is the Crown Plaza that way. The double tree is that way.
Now you're gonna see Monifa, Shemaya, and Bree run like Mo Farah has the same boat. Run from the double tree and straight back to the Crown.
This is the Crown Plaza.
You see them entering the hotel. These girls are very, 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 very sneaky. Look, now they're acting like they're looking for Kenneka. They're looking at the back. Shemaya looks at the back to see who's there. How are you looking for Kenneka? You don't even walk to the end of the fucking hallway. You don't even turn. You don't even go. You gave up on your friend like that.
Now they running back to the double tree. Now they running back to the double tree, y'all.
Double tree to this Crown Plaza. Okay? Do you see that? Rewind out, my people. Monifa, Shemaya, Bree run straight across from the double
That dude right here.
This one looks like the manager that supposedly found Kenneka in the freezer, that led the people to the freezer. The one that had the freezer keys. That's what he looks like. Now, all of these people, all of this crew, they're all heading to the double tree. After we see Nifa, Shemaya, and Bree run from that direction, the double tree, to the ground plaza, now you see these people heading to the double tree. It's very suspicious. It's very alarming for the girls to run this way and for cover, for these people to run that way. These people make me think that they're from the hotel. Or I don't know. I can't really say, but I do feel these people have like some not higher position, but following orders. Because TY said what? Shorty on the corner on the phone. So if you call.
Yeah, so man, tell me what y'all think about that, man. Hit subscribe, man. Peace.
Did I just come with the receipts? Major receipts? Did I just come with the major receipts? And all of this stuff has been in our face for all of this time. And all of the people who proclaim to be doing all of people, I want you to recognize something. Don't get confused, because what happened to Kenneka happened several days prior to this reenactment and what they're doing now. The girl who played Kenneka is the one who got killed that night, along with other people that had got killed that night. So remember the party that was taking place in the rooms and stuff, and I told you that there were two different rooms that the party was taking place. Well, this was the party at the DoubleTree, but this stuff didn't happen that night. So don't get confused. Don't get confused, people, because that's how they try to confuse you. They've mixed up all of this video footage from a little bit from the night of to the night. So stick with it. Don't get confused, because that's what they purposely did. Another thing, keep in mind, where's all these gang members at and stuff when all of this stuff was taking place? Where's all these people at? Everybody wasn't. All of those gang members that you've seen in the halls wasn't in any one of those rooms. So where were they? What was King Rob? Because he was there. King Rob and Carl's Nesbitt and all of them. TM and James Coleman. All of them was there that night. Where are they? How is TM going to fly from Chicago all the way to Rosemont within a certain time frame? Okay, so hold on for a moment. Let me show you this here. Let's go back here. We're going to go back to this picture. Okay. This is what's going to get you guys confused, because see, that's where it gets everybody confused about the DoubleTree and Crown Plaza and all like this and stuff. You hear all these little endos and stuff. Well, Kenneka was over here, Kenneka was over there, things like that. People, you got to follow the timeline. You don't follow the timeline, it's easy to get confused. Very easy to get confused. You already know the real Kenneka Jenkins never left the establishment on the 7th of that night. So you got a set of people right here, okay? Gang members and things. You got to ask yourself, why was they there? You know, was they coming to party? Yeah, they was coming to party, but they was coming to party in a different way. Okay, so then there was a different set of gang members that we seen right here. Was they coming to party? They wasn't coming to party. What was they coming to do, y'all? And then there was another set of gang members that I seen on the video that I was just playing it last night. I gotta find that, and I'm gonna show that. So were these people coming to party, or what was they coming to do, people? And then we remember, y'all remember this guy right here with the kind of like yellow eyes, him right here. Y'all know who this is right here. He was there that night. Was he coming to party? Because remember, we seen him on video looking straight into the camera. What was all of these people doing there that night? You got to ask yourself the question, people. What were they doing there that night? And then y'all remember this picture right here. Let me see that picture with Zach. What was they doing, people? They were celebrating that she was gone. There's Kenneka with the Adidas. Right before she had beat her to death at the hotel, September 6th, Adidas jacket. Now see that? Doesn't lie, people. September 6th, right before she and other beat her to death at hotel September 6th, Adidas jacket. Adidas jacket. She got on the Adidas jacket. Y'all be thinking I'll be making this stuff up. I'm not making this stuff up. You cannot lie about this stuff, people. It is what they said. It is what happened. It's what is. Why do you think Lenore told them that Kenneka never called? Remember, there was the rumors going out. It's like, well, Kenneka had called Lenore on the phone. Well, Lenore said on national TV, Kenneka never called her. She said it. So who are you going to believe? You're going to believe some of these nefarious people who spreading out these rumors? Or are you going to believe Lenore? Because Lenore said it herself. Okay, peoples. Who is this? James Coleman? Is this the gentleman? And I'm using that term loosely. That was with TM that night when TM gave that, hey, live, how y'all doing? My daughter is dead, but she hasn't been raped. She hasn't been murdered. I mean, who does that, people? Okay, here we go with this right here. Y'all see that? Does that look like a Kenneka? Sure don't look like a Kenneka to me, right? Come on. And then look, there's Monifa in the background taking a picture. See, they show you video footage of Kenneka in a elevator with Shamaya, Bree, and all of them and stuff. And then they try to pass it on like, oh yeah, she was there that night. Yeah, she was there because I seen the video. Yeah, but when was that video taken? We already know that Kenneka wasn't there that night, peoples. Come on. But you guys just seen a video of them somewhere or in the elevator and stuff, and then you guys swear up and down, yeah, that's Kenneka because I seen the video. Well, I mean, You want me to produce some videos? I can produce some convincing videos and post it on here and make it seem like Kenneka Jenkins was there. But I don't want to do that. Okay, so here we go again. Look at this. Different pants, people. The rips, different. We already know this is not Kenneka Jenkins, so I'm not going to even get on that no more. But I'm just doing these things to show you guys to debunk the myth. Well, oh my goodness, who is this right here? When doves fly, you know, Prince, right? When doves fly. Don't you guys know something about this guy? He loves young women, right? He loves young women. Selena Gomez, she's young, right? She's a young woman. Come on, people. Do you guys get it now? You understand? Y'all know who this is, right? Look what it says right here. Y'all see that? And then what it says right here. Okay. Y'all get the connects now? Okay. So who is this right here? Y'all see that? And what does it say right here? Boy, you guys are catching on. You guys are catching on big time. That's good. Okay, so let's move a little further here. Y'all, let's move a little further here. I'm looking, everybody wants to be all in here, look at the timestamps and all like this and all like that and stuff. What is the whole purpose of all this? This ain't solving nothing. This ain't telling you nothing. It ain't nothing but BS. Nothing but BS, people. Now, y'all see this right here? Y'all see that? What is it telling you? Okay. You decide, y'all. What is it telling you? What they say, I hate this happened, y'all. Why you tell me that death is easy? Why you tell me that death is easy? It sounds like they clouting to me, you know? Y'all talk about me clouting. Sounds like they clouting to me. Why you tell me death is easy? He didn't say, why you tell me that death isn't easy. He said, why you tell me death is easy. And who is this? Little Dirk? Okay, people, let's move right along. See, everybody's focusing up on this guy and all like this and stuff. Okay, yeah, whatever. Peoples, what do you think is around here? That looks like plastic, right? Looks like plastic to me. What do you think that happened to this young lady right here, y'all? Don't the eyes look puffed up just like Kenneka's on the gurney? Y'all see that? These are some sick ass bastards running around with dead bodies in the car, taking pictures of dead bodies in the car, videotaping and having sex with dead bodies in the car. So you guys don't believe this, but this is the kind of stuff that you see on the dark web. Okay, so here we go, peoples. Now they're in the car, right? Oh yeah, that's Kenneka. She's in the car. Well, but Kenneka was in a different outfit, right? Yeah, well, that was her that night because here she is in the car. But was Kenneka in a white shirt that night? Everybody's swerving down just because Kenneka is in a car with these girls. Oh yeah, that was that night. Yeah. And then look what they do. They try to put all this stuff together like this. Shaniqua Watkins, I see what you were trying to say. T.Y. Rowland, right here. Snoop Gang. Okay. So what are they saying? And then here we go, friends. How many of us have them? Y'all remember that, right? Kenneka in the back seat. So what is the what are they saying? What is the subliminal message that they're sending you guys? See, you know, you got to read between the lines, people, and you got to read the tea leaves. You got to stay and stick with the facts of the case as you can see it, not get wrapped up in all your emotions and take your eyes off the prize. Y'all see this? Young girl, she was in love. She was in love. I mean, you know, this is a puppy love. You know how they do it. Warm. You know, come on. Don't tell me that Kenneka wasn't in love with somebody. People, you guys focus upon the wrong people. You guys focus upon the wrong people. Oh yeah, that's security did it. The hotel did it and all like that. They didn't do it, people. They didn't do it. Not to Kenneka. Why do you think the big cover-up? The big cover-up is not because something happened that night. That ain't the big cover-up. The big cover-up is that of what happened the nights beforehand. That's the big cover-up, and who she was with. You see, they wanted to take your eyes off the prize. They wanted you to focus upon all of this attention right here. See, you know all this is attention right here? Y'all know that is all attention. It's attention. Does that girl even look like Kenneka Jenkins? You see the implications? You see what they're trying to implicate here? They're trying to say that's Kenneka Jenkins. This girl do not look like Kenneka Jenkins, but they put it with the death photos. They put it with all of this other stuff. They're giving you subliminal messages, people. Yeah, they didn't kill her, but they covered it up. And you know why, Shakia, why they covered it up? They covered it up because Kenneka was caught with powerful people 2 nights prior to. 2 nights prior to. That's why the cover up, they had to stage this thing to make it look like Kenneka walked the halls of that establishment. Now, I'm going to show you this other video that's going to prove and implicate her mama. But I had to go through this, y'all. I had to go through this. Now we're getting ready to implicate TM. So for all of you TM lovers, I'm telling you now, if you be disrespectful, I'm going to block you out this chat. We don't have negativity here. We have conversations. You guys want to talk? I can let you on the live to talk, but I'm getting ready to get on TM now. So if you guys got some things to say, and it's negative, I'm immediately blocking you. Y'all see that? Remember this girl right here, right? She the one who had the beef with Kenneka. But Kenneka wasn't there that night. Why was all these people there? All a reenactment, people. All a reenactment. It's to get you off focus as to what really happened that night. I mean, really happened 2 nights prior to. So all of this right here is noise. Everybody's so focused upon, oh, look, they're walking the halls of the establishment. Look, they're running here, they're running there. Look. I mean, people, that is called subjective reasoning. Subjective reasoning is to go ahead and present something to you and make it seem factual and true, which is not. Now, I could have lied to you and said that, oh, it could have made up all of these wonderful videos and stuff and presented to you and made you to think that Kenneka Jenkins really was there. But why would I lie to you? There's no reason for me to lie to you. Okay, so here we go. Look at here. Oh, I got paid. Sure enough, look what I did to my so-called friend that I've known for ever since 3rd grade. I got paid, y'all. That's chump change compared to what other people got paid that night. For reenacting people. You got to pay for people's time. And when the people did not do what they were supposed to do, guess what, people? They take you out. They take you out, and that's what happened. They took many of them out because they didn't do what they were supposed to do. So everybody's focused upon the wrong thing. Where was King Rob and all of them at? Where was they at, peoples? Here's the fake Irene with her fake hair. We already know Irene. See, now look. How could all of this happen right here? You see that? See, people doing their due diligence with the time frames and stuff. Oh my God, people, you guys are not watching. You got to stay woke on this case. How do you get from thin to thick? Help me to make that make sense, people. How do you get from thin to thick and from thick to thin? See, you're not watching. A lot of people talking with their mouths, but they ain't saying anything. Okay, so remember the guy in a shining jacket? What do you think that's back here? You can't get over the distinguished glow, people. You know what this girl messed up? She messed up because when she got off the elevator, she started smiling. Y'all seen that clear as daylight, right? In the video, right? That's why she's got taken out. And ain't nobody said nothing about her. Absolutely nothing. See, people, when you really sit down and look at everything and piece everything together, oh, so y'all see this, right? Who is saying what? Carlos Nesbitt says, I love y'all. Nedra Mitchell says, fake asses. And then Carlos Nesbitt said, there's too much going on. Where you at, son? Wow. Wow. Interesting, huh? Fake asses. People, let's go through some of this right here. See, peoples, I told you that the truth has a way of revealing itself. The truth has a way of revealing itself. As you can see, it wasn't the hotel that took out Kenneka, it was the gang. It was the gang that was working with the uppers that took out Kenneka. It's the gang members. It was the debt that Kenneka Jenkins' brother owed. That's why Teresa Martin had to settle. Y'all remember Teresa Martin was a major drug dealer, but she was dealing in weed and things, right? Y'all remember when Kenneka was holding on to money that Rico had, right? That she was supposed to have been holding on for him, but TM had ended up taking that money and spending that money. Y'all remember that, right? And so when Rico got out, Rico was looking for that money, but Kenneka didn't have it. What do you mean you don't have it? Oh, my mama spent it. What do you mean your mother spent it? Oh, and it gets so juicy, peoples. What's the debt that Kenneka Jenkins' brother owed? And you guys are trying to attribute this to some type of murder that Kenneka Jenkins had ended up seeing. No, peoples. No. So I just want to throw that out there for you, people. Let's go. Oh, and you guys remember when they were saying that his DIC was little, right? Well, what do you think Monique and them was up in there doing? Sucking on Twinkie. And that's why she mentioned that his DIC was little, because she was up in there sucking Twinkie and getting money. All right. All right. All right. All right. Y'all hold on. I got an emergency. So now everybody's a little B now, huh? And then we get this. Now, I want you guys to notice something here, right? Remember, Quetta Bernadine had said Monifa can't remember everything else that was old about Kenneka Martin, not Kenneka Jenkins. But as soon as a dog, as soon as I asked the dog face B, does she remember what happened the night my cousin went missing? The whole unfriend me. Suspect A, B, Kenneka Martin. Let's go. Bruh, my mama, I don't remember. The last time I put a seatbelt, I get in the car with this girl, and voila, pow, there goes my seatbelt strapped. Yeah, I know what he's talking about, right? You guys remember the young lady who had died in a car with the one who played Irene Roberts. conspiracy, cover up, call it what you want. Somebody got to pay. Do you guys see the big picture here, peoples? You see what's going on? Crown Plaza ain't doing none of this. Crown Plaza don't have people out talking about this case. It ain't Crown Plaza, it's the gang members. It's the people who was involved in all of this. That's hollering out loud. And they don't want no attention to this case. As you guys can see. Crown Plaza ain't making all of these posts and saying all this and that and the other about the people. It's the gang members. It's all of these people who were at the establishment. See, people, as I told you, all you got to do is just look and listen. Everybody wants to jump on the bandwagon with all of this stuff, but you got to connect the dots. So I have to play on the narrative a few times so I can see what the people was going to say. But I got tired of playing. And I got serious, and I start to really pump out what was really going on. And that's how I had to show these people's pages so I can see what they were saying. But see, the thing is, everybody was bearing witness as to what was going on. And everybody was going back and forth with each other and lightweight exposing what they were doing. But people was trying to put all the blame on Crown Plaza. Crown Plaza has a certain amount of blame, but the most of the blame for these kids being unalive was these gang members. As you can see. And that's what was Shamaya, Monifa, and Breby was doing. They were prostitutes, people. They were down there making money. That's why they were there on the 6th. To handle these big businessmen who has come in for a convention and things. That's what they were doing. That's why you hardly ever seen them on video and things. And they're telling on themselves. The best evidence is the evidence that these people say. That's the best evidence. All you have to do is just follow the posts that they make. And that'll give you everything that you need. Hello, Carmelo Turner Sr. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Mr. Turner has says, what up, Ed? Hey, everybody in the chat. That's all you got to do, people, is just follow their posts. Follow their posts. It gives you everything that you need to know. And these kids is bearing witness and testifying in things. And instead of sitting here going by a narrative that they conjured up, and want you to believe, just follow what they have been posting, peoples. That's all you have to do. And it has shed a massive amount of light on this case. All right, peoples, let's go. So let me see if I can read this because this has the blue lining over it. So I'm going to enlarge it. Let me call it my magnifier. Okay, so I know you guys probably can see it like that, but I can read it even clearer like this. It says, "Why everybody think they know what's going on? Y'all don't, y'all." There we was. Carnell raped her. Monifa knew what was about to happen. I did too. No, it was not for $200. It was for $2,000. But everybody else wasn't in on it. I wish I can rewind time. I really do. But it happened. I'm sorry, but I'm receiving too many threats. People know my address and people following me. I have to go in effing hiding. I have a effing son. Y'all do not understand. I'm so sorry this happened. I didn't even really know her like that. And yes, I used the reflection on purpose, but please leave me the F alone. Who do you think that is saying that? It is the person who played Irene Roberts. Yes. Yes. Where? Yes, I used the reflection as on purpose, but please leave me the F alone. Okay, that's what it reads. All right, peoples. Let's go. Why everybody think they know what's going on? Y'all don't know. Y'all what's going on? Y'all don't know. Y'all wasn't there. We was Cornell raped her. Monifa knew what was about to happen. I did to know it was not for 200, it was for 2,000, but everybody else wasn't in on it. I wish I could rewind time. I really do, but it happened. I'm sorry, but I'm receiving too many threats. People know my address and people following me. I have to go in blanking effing hiding. I have a effing son. Y'all do not understand. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that this happened. I didn't really know her like that. And yes, on I used the reflection as on purpose, but please leave me the F alone. It turns out you can only just warm up a frozen body and proceed with the autopsy. It has to be defrosted slowly in a refrigerator until a refrigerator unit at a steady 38 degrees, which can take up to a week. go any faster, and the outside of the body will start to decompose while the inner layer organs are still frozen. Okay, you guys see that, right? You guys understand, right? Am I making sense now, peoples? Am I just bringing it to you? Watching CNN, the family lawyer just confirmed that there was an employee mopping the floor in the kitchen around the time Kenneka stumbled in there, and was another employee preparing food. On camera, none of them were ever in the same frame as her, but the family doesn't see how they could have never encountered her. She was wandering around in their functioning kitchen. She was found in a kitchen that hadn't been used for years. The lawyer doesn't understand why a freezer would be on in a kitchen that hasn't been used in years. Happy I caught that. So there were at least 2 people in the kitchen while she was stumbling around for more than an hour. This S is crazy. Okay, so people, let's make this make sense of what this person said. Now, if TM still trying to go on the premise that this was her daughter roaming the halls in the establishment, you already know her ass is busted big time for the nefarious insurance scheme that she is doing. This is the shakedown for the insurance, for the hotel insurance money and stuff. And I'm getting ready to show you guys how she is going to be implicated. I just had to show you all of this to start coming to that of what I wanted to say, because you guys have to see this. We're here. We're going from a nigga who was actually at the kickback. Her friend set her up, in his own words to me, and he knew it and didn't help. But he gonna say he loved her, his ass gone, be in jail singing all them love songs he done made. I mean, God, the way that these people be writing this stuff is crazy to me. Okay, so I'm leading up. Y'all get that right? Y'all remember her? Oh my God. Okay, y'all. So look, before she died, she was a popular meme we used a while back when it said repost or you will die tonight. I'm STGG. I'm just now relisting it's her. I think some of these people need to go back and get an education. Why would y'all even let this happen? She was drunk. Why y'all let her boyfriend take her out the room anyways? Okay, now see, did you just hear what this person said? She said, why would y'all even let this happen? She was drunk. Why y'all let her boyfriend take her out the room anyways? So was Rico there? Was she still with Rico or not with Rico? And then who was her boyfriend? I mean, help me make sense of this, peoples. Irene Roberts said, SHAA Savage, that wasn't her boyfriend. It was just it was just some friend, and I was going to let her lay down and some rest like she wanted to, but that's when he choked her and they took her out the room. Irene Roberts. Oh, so you talking now. So what the hell happened? It's crazy. She walked to a freezer. Who the F that drunk to go find a freezer instead of just walking to the lobby and sitting down. How none of the staff see this girl walk to the freezer, and how y'all ain't noticed she was gone. So you see how they keep trying to blink this stuff out? Why everybody think they know what's going on? Y'all wasn't there. Okay, well, we already read that. All right. Did we read this? No, B. Why you left her? Question mark, question mark, question mark. B, you know you walked her out the door and didn't come back with her? Nah, B, you mad because you can't lie right. B, DM, what your location? You better hope and pray the police get your A before I do. I hope the same is done to you. B, I didn't put her in the MF freezer. The dumb MF Betsy did, since y'all want to know her effing boyfriend put her in the freezer because the boy killed. His names is Bernard Ratley. And after that, she told not to say anything. Oh, here we go with this Bernard Ratley stuff. I think they tried to have sex with her and she didn't want to. That's when she said, help me. You can already tell one of the guys is not down with what his friend is doing. They weren't choking her, just forcing her to lie down. Then at 3:44, you can hear Kenneka say, she's not drunk. And Monifa say something about her needing to enjoy herself. We're about to murder somebody. Oh my God. They said we're about to murder somebody. Guys, look at the damn shades around 3 o'clock. Whenever she says, help me, the man in a red jacket is pulling a woman with a white top and thorn jeans in a headlock. Oh my goodness, people, you know, you guys can believe what you want to believe. I'm just throwing it out there for you. This is what I found. This is what they said. We never left her. We were standing by our room door. We literally left the 9th floor. Our room was 926. That was 926. That was door we stood by literally. We never walked off. She told me to get her phone out the room. That's what I did. That's Shamaya saying this. Shanice, if that's what happened, then how did she disappear? Hey, I'm something, TINE. See, first off, people don't know what happened. Irene and Monifi did have some do with that because Kenneka brother killed little Herman, best friend. Okay, so now we're getting somewhere here. Now we're getting somewhere. I already told you there was something that was going on with Kenneka's brother. So let's dive into this. Some that caused Kenneka's brother killed little Herman, best friend. That's Tantane brother. So little Herman and 4 more his boys kept on looking at each other. Tantane, the one, had the pills to get her high because the drinks was in the bathroom under the sink. When I asked Irene friend where he was going, he said he was looking for his girlfriend. I said, oh, okay. When I went back into the room, his girlfriend was sitting on the bed. I said, what the hell? I'm just shaking my head. I asked Irene what happened. Everyone in the room started laughing. I said, what's funny? Then I asked them, where is Kenneka? They said she was gone with her friend to get some air. I told I'm about to go. They told me no. So Lord Herman and voice left like hour. He came back in, said the job is done. So Monifa said, I'm about to call her mom now in, said we lose Kenneka, Irene. No, just wait until 4:20. But Monifa calling at 4. Okay, well, I mean, to a degree, you can kind of say this is something, but then when you really start to think about this and read everything that is said, this is BS. But this is a part of the cover up, people. They throw stuff out there to make you, oh, look at this, look at this. Stay focused. Stay focused. Because when you stay focused, it doesn't matter what all of this testimony is. We know Kenneka Jenkins never was in that room at that time. Major update, Rico Dreadhead Alvarez will be part of an interview with YouTuber John Frank. He has questions for me. Can't wait to see what's up about the time he reached out. That is what I'm talking about. Finally, man, up and talk face to face. I am done, people. Please do not support me at court. Do not follow me since I'm attention. Been missing since 9/27/17. Last seen Chicago O'Hare Airport due to a layover headed to LA. She never got on the plane to LA. A detective picked up the case and lied to her brother Julian Payne and said that his sister was last seen in New York, which he later found out was a lie. So why are they trying to cover up this? Because another woman is missing last seen in Rosemont. What is going on? Now I'm from Chicago, but my understanding is the airport is near Crown Plaza. I found cover up. I found the footage to be authentic. I also found how negligence became the beginning of a cover up. At precisely 8:05 through 48:42, it's clear officers already viewed the security tape and are discussing the path Kenneka took and also the path the employee took who entered the room. We just received the tapes days ago. However, let the record reflect its recordings. Date is 2017 9/10, which is 1 day later. The employee failed to report such unusual activity and the hotel failed to fire him. Thus, I find the hotel liable of punitive damages and any other compensation, including lawyers' fees and court fees costs. The department has no violation under the penal code punishable by law to incarceration a person who failed to report unusual activity. Prosecution ready for trial. So then these are all the redacted reports, the case files and things. You guys can go over all of that stuff. I'm not going to go over all that stuff. I'm just reading you guys what was what. Okay, so let's see. I don't think Nesbitt, assistant sub of GMAC children Ty Rowland and Tanasia Walker did something terrible at that party. They had help from little Charles Dorsey, which is why Cornelius Griggs, a childhood friend of Big Chuck Dorsey from Cabrini Greens in Chicago, as well as Charles Nesbitt. All three grew up together in Cabrini Greens. There's so much power behind this death. This story is only, and then it cuts off, and that's why I'm gonna stop right there. I'm not gonna read all of the rest of this stuff that I have. We're gonna get into that video that I wanted to show you about TM. So that's just to kind of give you a little bit of insight as to all of this stuff. So peoples, you make sense of it. You decide what you want to believe. I've already showed you that the real Kenneka Jenkins ain't never walked the halls of that establishment. So you got a little bit of the background of everything and stuff, and how all the conspiracies and all the innuendos and rumors is tying into this and getting everybody confused and stuff. So you decide. You decide what you want to believe. I'm not saying believe me, but you decide, not me. You decide. And I've been saying that for the longest time. You guys decide. I hope that everything that I have given you, that you guys can come up with a reasonable conclusion for yourself. You know, shift through what you deem is real and factual and true, and shift through all of this bogus stuff that is just out here to dramatize everything and set the noise. Now, let's get in on this video right here. I think this is it. Let me see. Okay, let's play this. Then I'm gonna play the other video. This research so let's get never into this. Said nothing about all of this. Trade game, 54 keys, and zero. I had to go in and I had to block a bunch of people because, everybody was coming in. This was my original channel. Everybody was coming in and everybody is leaving all of these stupid negative comments and things like that and stuff. So, they were trolling big time. So I had to come and I had to block a massive amount of people, as you can see. And so now I think the people are learning. They don't want to get blocked, so they don't come in hilarious and nefarious no more. All right, people. This is the end of my journey on tonight. I did 8 hours almost, be 3 hours, and I told you I wasn't going to go beyond 8 hours because I want my people on YouTube on Facebook to be able to see the live. So I will be back, people. So I'll be back later on this week. It'll be a continuation in things of a lot of things that I have learned in this Kenneka Jenkins case, as you can see. Now I have brought the receipts on tonight. You guys go back and watch this live. You'll learn a massive amount. And then you'll learn the connects to the connects to the connects. And again, as I stated before, peoples, I've only gone by what they said, not what I think. And as I've shown you the post and what I'm going to do, because that was a live that I did back in the day, I still have the post and stuff. I can go ahead and call up the post without all of the blue lining and things, and we can get into this so you can clearly see for yourself. Now, peoples, I can't make this shit up. It's what they said, and it's what they did, and you decide as to whether you believe them or not. But it's some truth and it's some lies to the various things that they did and what they said. But as you can see, Kenneka was there days before the so-called reenactment, because as you can see, the people and the perpetrators was in the same clothing even after the reenactment, so to speak, because they had did the interview with Zach TV. So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to an Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I'll be on later on this week, and we will go in even further, harder and heavy with the Kenneka Jenkins case. Until then, peoples, you guys be blessed. God bless you all. Thank you for watching. Okay, people. Sorry for the late response. Sorry for the late response, but I'm here and I am closing down. This was a damn good live tonight, peoples. And I'm glad that you guys stayed in and watched it till the end. Thank you again, peoples, for making Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live your number one live that you always watches all the time from start to finish. People were closing down. You guys be blessed. Get some rest. So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2025 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, that's it. That's all, folks. And I'm out of here. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.